389, 2638. $388.82. So right now I am posting the different levels. Looks like ES has a 39.22.
Oh, there she goes.
39.27.
Oh yeah, we're already popping up to that level right now, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap, Smart.
39.2.
You peeping this, bro?
2.1. Yeah, I'm looking. 39.21. We just don't have no demand. No demand.
I put this in push phase on 5 minute, bro. Seems like, you know.
No demand. And then 39.44, 39.44, 39.25.
Nope.
Take shorts. After this push phase, bro, I'm taking the shorts.
Yeah. We still got a little bit of room, so I'm trying to be careful here. We got that 389.92. You see that? All right, 1 hour money zone is where we're at right now.
All right, pushing over the VWAP on ES.
We're at the top of the Bollinger Band, 15 minute now. All right, I honestly have my put order ready. I'm just not ready to fulfill it yet.
I'm gonna set the scale just in case. This push-ups get rejected right here on this 5 minute line. I'll take it to the 200 if anything. Let me go with a cheap contract though. Oh my god. Puts are fucking through the roof. That shit should kill some of that.
Yeah, I'm looking for like some premium to get deflated so we can catch in on that. Oh.
Push phase initiated on the 5 minute. So we might just see a micro bounce or dip into below this line, so around 392.1s and stuff like that before they end up shooting up again. I'm still not in. Good, thank God.
Oh yeah, they should get a higher rate. Yeah, it's good for the contracts.
Yes, sir.
We are
So that was
thick
that
in the 1 hour
micro
money
dip
zone. But then again,
pushing
we've rolled over the 50 HMA, so I don't know how long this price action could continue, to be honest.
SPY. Yeah, let's go back to SPY. All right, so same thing. They flipped the zone. They flipped the trend by getting above the 50 on the 15 minute. So you tend to have that first pullback into the 15. They did not reclaim it, meaning breaking back down. So then you have this possible price action up to the. This would have been a good long straight out the gate into the top of the Bollinger Band. We kind of spoke about that a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
A good weight would be to just kind of let this push phase die out. I mean, there's no reason to force anything here.
Bro, the 15-minute div is so far away. Oh my God. 391.48.
Shit. With this much pressure and volume in the morning, it's nothing. It's like $1.
Yeah, no, literally, yeah. With this pressure, no, it's nothing. All right, we're at the tip of the 1 hour money zone. We're starting to reject that. We're at the very tippity top.
That might trigger me. An entry right there above the 5. Sweet.
On the short?
I get the contract at 390. Nice. I mean, I don't think so. I got the order for fill at 440. All right, fuck it. Let them keep pushing if they need to. So the psychology here is that I need to take an entry. I don't need to. I want to take an entry above this line, which is the 50, the 5 minute div line. If they keep pushing up above that, we might see a green day. I usually see like the dip and then the push back above, but I'm not thinking that that's what's gonna happen. I'm thinking we probably stop this 5 minute trade. Yeah, that's gonna trigger me.
Oh, I got. Yeah, I'm in, bro.
Roger that. They're still in the push phase, so just kind of be careful on the 5 minute.
Yes, sir.
So this is the 5 minute move. They come back below the push phase line and then they snap back up. We do have a line trying to develop up there at 390, so we should get some decent push to the downside here. Hopefully we break below the VWAP through the money zone back to the 50 on the 5 minute. That's a 388 spot 62 return.
Ooh, that's a fat ass bounce, bro. That's crazy. You're in there as well, correct?
No, my trail didn't get hit. I had a 40 cents. I just got hit. Fuckers.
Okay, cool. right on the pullback kick. My boy got filled, bro. Let me try to play this. Oh, big bounce. Holy crap, bro. Reminds me of yesterday's price action, man, to be honest with you. Break even, man.
Yeah, I'm down. Probably should have went with the push phase. We talked about the high probability of that shit too yesterday, but it's cool. We know what we're trying.
Today, because of the dump yesterday.
No, just because of what the market showed at the open. Like that push phase was pretty much. We talked about the bounce off the 50 on the 15. Then we talked about like the 5 is already there. So then they had this nice little green volume going up. So we're going against that. We're trying to take the reversal, and we're probably a little bit ahead of the game, but we shall see.
Oh yeah! Wow! Oh my gosh!
So it looks like they're gonna squeeze the shorts out right here. So another push phase play that just worked. If they get back above the previous high. So we'll see what they do.
Good move. I don't know. Dude, that's crazy. This price action is insane. Like what, like 50+ cent bounce? Wow, bro, I think really
buddy.
17% right now.
Oh man, I'm stupid fail. Yeah, they're about to push up to this fucking Bollinger Band. I'm about to see.
Yeah, I can see that, bro. Looks like they're about to push up.
It's a nice little micro high there. Still in a push phase. We're stuck.
Yeah, we're in a push phase. She's trying to leave, bro. Down past my threshold at this point. I'm probably have to scale out.
Feel you.
That's tough as crap.
Push play work.
Yeah, bro. They initiated that like insanity.
Trying to develop a line here. This one, micro pullback and keep going. You can get in on that. All right, there goes another possible push play entry right there. Whoa, buddy.
Wow, bro, that's crazy. Price action for the open, it was inevitable. Nice bounce. They eating up every single pullback. We're at the 4-hour 200 now, so
Push play just worked again. So that's 2 entries to the upside based off of the logic that the 15 was on go mode.
Was on go mode. Sure.
All right, so 389 is getting smoked. We still don't know if this line up here is going to form yet. Probably get a 200 rejection, but we shall see. It's a nice bump. Jesus Christ. All right, this pushback is not a big deal. We want that to kind of crumble underneath this line.
Just dip line, yeah. We shall see, brother. We shall see. Are you still in those shorts that got triggered in, or did you end up cutting them?
I'm in.
Oh, okay, for sure. Want to make sure. I'm still in my shorts as well.
Yeah, I'm in. We're gonna need to do a lot more than that to get me at. I'm in light though. Just trying to figure out when I'm gonna average in this motherfucker.
For sure, bro. Yeah, I want to average in as well. I want to buy like 1 or 2 more contracts. So we got a belt.
All right.
It's looking rather promising for us.
Here we go. So this is another entry possibly for the bounce, or this could be the establishment of the down move that we're trying to catch, right? We hit the top of the Bollinger Band on the 5-minute. The IV's coming back on put. IV's coming back on put.
IV's catching up. Can she die here? We shall see. On second thought, I don't think I'm going to.
All right, so we basically broke that line that we were trying to determine if they're going to stop the push. If they bounce off of this and get back up there, I might just cut and take the loss.
Yeah, same here, bro. Yeah, as soon as they start to develop like a foundation right here and they start to bounce, I'll have to cut. 100%.
Okay, this looks good.
Yeah, this looks really good for us, bro.
Up 11%.
Cool, bro. We just gotta watch for this 50 HMA.
Yeah.
Yep, she's already bouncing. Money zone on the 15-minute, bro, so fuck.
I'm gonna give her a little bit of minute on this 5-minute candle. Money zone on the 15-minute bounce just happened. So we want to see if we can close below this previous 15-minute candle. If we do that, lights out, scale out.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Because we're gonna approach the 15-minute 50, and that bad boy don't play. So we might start seeing some possible red candles, and that's good for our shorts. That was a really good move. Should have been taking some profit on that, but it's only 9%. We hit 20, we start scaling. This is where it's a big pullback for bulls. I mean, yeah, for bulls to get back in that. So you got a lot of orders here. They're trying to defeat 30%.
They're eating them up right now, bro.
Candle.
Absolutely right now. They rejected it, but obviously this has to be a strong level, bro. 15-minute money zone, you know how that goes.
Yes, sir. Cons are still holding value, so we shall see. This is the first minute in this next 15-minute candle, so can't do much here.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
As you guys can see, at that 390.27 level, we established a straight line, which caused this big push down. I guess getting in somewhere around this candle would have been good, but this bullish entry for the push phase died up there, so after that, it was over. All right, here we go, testing the 50 again. Once we break, I want an alert.
That bounce is nasty. Oh, okay.
Okay, up 18%. The bounce took a lot of that back. Damn. Oh,
Wow, another. It's inevitable, man. It's a 15-minute money zone. It's tough right there. War zone. I'd be up so nice for like 2 seconds, bro, and then these pullbacks hit, bro. SPX is crazy, man. The instrument's holding it down, bro.
Here we go. Nice little push. Stay on top of him. Stay on his neck. Cause a squeeze.
On his neck.
There we go. I'm scaling.
Smart, man. Oh, my. Oh, is that a 4-hour divergence? Is, bro, and it's right on B school.
Yeah, let's check the 4-hour. Look at the macros real quick.
Yeah, we have a divergence right below top of the 4-hour B score.
It's not formed, right?
It's flat.
I don't have a flat 4-hour. I got a flush phase going on right now on the 4-hour since yesterday.
Oh yeah, well yeah, that too. This dip line could get broken up.
Gotcha. There's something
Dude,
with this
what?
possible dip
What?
here. The lows is 386.
Oh, that was weird. Oh, that was because we bounced. I was like, bro, we made a lower low, but like, we
All right,
didn't
5-minute
adjust.
candle
That's
closed
all
good.
right.
That 15-minute candle closed real good. If we could go retest this line here, the 50, and close back down, we're looking good. If not, I'll probably just wash everything. Oh, come on, give me my exits. There we go. We got
Hardly washing us out like that.
we got one up
Are you
there.
serious? White candle too. Oh, they just wiped out like, oh my god. So, my break even, I was at break even at 389.35. This doesn't make any sense to me right now.
Oh boy. 15-minute candle now it has 10 minutes in it, 9 minutes in it.
Yeah. About 9 minutes, yeah.
Oh god.
Dude, they're pushing the crap out of it, bro.
We go see.
My god.
That contract just took a mean bump. Bumpity bumpity bump bump bump. That's a break and reclaim of the 5-minute 50, right? If it closes that way, I don't know. I don't fuck around and hold for too long.
We still got 3 more minutes, but yeah.
All right, so as you guys can see, both sides were right this morning. Bulls took the market all the way up from 389 to 390.47. So good dollar they got out of that bump, that push in the morning. We just wanted to continuously go with like the trend, so we just needed to find areas that would potentially support that. 5 minutes showed a line here at 389.85. As they got up there, we already set our orders. As they went down, we took some entries, suffered the continuous push phase for this 10 minutes, and then this 15-minute candle, well, this 5-minute candle brought us back down into good grace. So it's just a matter of taking some profit at key levels, and this being one of them. We held through this key level, through that key level, and then I scaled out here because I didn't want to be suffering this possible bounce that could have taken us back up there. But we did have a straight line at 390.29 that brought us back down. Next key level I'm taking out is 388.26. This push down should have given some IV. Yep, it did.
If you were in there light, how many contracts did you have, bro?
I scaled in one, so I totaled 4, around 400, so 4812, about 1600 on the line.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, thank God I did that. I saw them shits at like 5 something at the open this morning.
Oh yeah, no, I waited. I ended up getting an entry near the first dip line, like after the first dip line break, and you know how the second one started to form.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got a pretty good entry.
I got some 360 entries too, so could be a little bit less, but I'm not trying to take a lot out. I got 30% here, so that's 420. Here we go. I had an order to take one out at what? 4:30. About 30. All right, cool.
I'm so confused. What's going on with my charts? I don't think my charts are keeping price action up. What? Bro, yeah, my charts are completely weird. Just restarted my system this morning too, but sort of.
All right, so we're watching this price action closely. Looks like they're losing some steam here. So I'll let one more go.
It just bounced so hard.
Let one go at market. Hold in. Yeah, I'm out of it.
They're bouncing. Super here. I don't like the.
I'll let one go at market. So we got one more to go. And that one, I'll set a trail just in case we get hit with some mega spike. So I'm gonna trail order that one for 360.
You gotta be joking me.
I'll get out of here 40% and then we're done.
Sorry for my emotions. Pretty.
Fucking Walt just took some logs.
That's so crappy. Just fumbled that really bad. Oh.
Oh, they took me all out. Bastards.
Because you got an order set.
Yeah, I had a trail on the last one for like 40 cents on the move up. I'm like, I ain't gonna get killed with no spike. And then they just took it.
Yeah, it spiked it and killed it. And we're gonna have to see, bro. They have to keep us under this 50 HMA, but man, we keep bouncing super far.
Yeah, don't let them slip your entire ID, bro. Just walk out of there with something, if you can, whatever.
Yeah,
Last
understood, brother.
I was watching 3,900 to hold 3,900. So this guy's watching. People apparently are watching 3,900 on SPX to hold. Let's go look at that real quick. SPX. SPX is not going to come up with the code, so this is a straight price action. 3,900 is right there. Why would he be watching that? Let's go into the macro. 3,900. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe 3,978 would have been a better one, but
So
whatever. we'll see.
So
Let's go see what the ad is doing. The ad tells us how much money is moving into this market. Yes.
really reversed it. Really reversed it. Fuck, Spark, I am fucking crying. This is fucking terrible, bro. Fuck. No motherfucking way. No motherfucking way.
Trail stop prevented that.
They did it, bro. If I didn't, yeah, no.
Damn.
Oh, shit. Exactly what I thought they were gonna do, bro.
Oh, shit.
I did not.
Ashalama.
Bro, they just bounced a whole motherfucking dollar, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that was the bottom of the
candle.
15, the 5 minute, man. That fucking div line came back in. Look at the ad, bro. The ad is pumping money in this market.
This is that shit, bro. I be talking about. Holy fucking hell. That's nuts.
All right, let's see if we
Really?
got another reload up there. Would have been nice, but let's see. Never forget what state the market's in, man. This shit is still in a push, a bullish phase. So we gotta wait for that rotation to switch.
Sick, bro.
Spy. All right, so I walked out of there with like 30%. Avoided this kill of a premium move.
Oh, man. There's a chance I'm like screwed, bro. I might have to cut this out a loss, to be honest.
You didn't scale out at all? Like, take some?
I scaled out one, bro.
Cool.
Yeah, it was like $60 a con.
All right, now they're officially
bad.
closed above the 50 HMA on the 5 minute. You want to start watching this price action real close, buddy.
Yeah, they're retesting it right now. Oh wow, look at that.
There's wicks on both sides on that 15-minute close, so they could
I know.
literally go.
I knew.
They undecided. They could go either way to go, capture the stops. Like what we're talking about is like, so these wicks, that's like it's like an incentive for the market, right? Like, so people think that market could go up and the market makers could go get all these orders because it just came down so fast that whoever took advantage of that, they have stops around here. So going back up, collecting some of that, as this candle looked like it did, and then it came back down. I mean, so there's just basically orders on both sides of the fence, and the market is undecided. 5 minute is going to tell you what's kind of happening. If they keep grinding above this 50, it's still looking really, really bullish. The 15 is absolutely bullish.
Yeah, I'm literally just going for like a trend reversal. Oh my god, bro. They fucking clean shit out of that. Yeah, it's looking good for Bears. It's really the only thing is like the wicks, like you said, and we're under the V score now, so it's just a matter of if it's gonna either market's super indecisive right now.
Yeah. I'm glad I had to fucking recite to get the fuck up out of there.
You're doing me dirty, right?
Damn, I could have took the last one out at 520. They give me a 480. Bitches.
Oh, this is not good for Bears. This is not not good for bears, bro. This is terrible for bears. God damn, bro. We're in bullish price action territory. We gotta just realize risk. So, like, even though I'm like low-key panicking and shit, I'm just like starting to realize the risk of it. So it's like whatever to me now. But man,
If so, like let's reassess. 5 minute can go for the first retest of the 39.20 level, 390.20 level, or they just could get. I mean, but this is a double line up there. I mean, I don't know. I don't have much faith in this bullish momentum, but this is like a really undecided zone right here. Look at this 5 minute.
bro, both time frames, the 5 and the 15. 15's giving me short territory vibes. Who am I to say?
Yeah, bro, I was out of there.
No, yeah, you got a really good exit, bro. I'm happy you did that.
The last one, not so great. I lost like 40 cents, bro. Should have just took it. No, I'm fucking around.
Honestly, in this case, the thing that's kind of keeping me in is like we can break these levels with hard conviction, and if that happens, then these contracts are gonna shake. If I could get that, I'll cut right when we break. I'll scale out one more right when we break these lows because I'm not in here trying to go for a day trade. I'm really just trying to go for a heavy scalp. But probably should have just respected the zone down there earlier because now I'm dealing with chop. That's not how you scout. Bro, they are holding. Oh.
If these candles turn red, it'll be if they can close underneath this and possibly push down into this territory, which would be really, really close to the 15-minute 50 HMA line, this green line here. They got to get below this though, so let's set a marker there. Create another. Oh
They're
man.
building a squeeze up pattern.
Oh man, bro. They went from distribution to get ready, and now they're producing green candles. Oh,
Yeah, we're still on top of the 50 HMA. It's like literally grinding it,
oh boy.
letting it off. Yeah, that 50 HMA grind.
Let's go see what else the market is doing as this price action goes up and down.
They are bouncing so hard right now. Jeez. Bro, they eat every pullback like a snack. This shit's insane. Oh my god, the slow creep. Fuck, bro. I should have scaled out a long time ago. Bro, they could put the 15-minute in a push phase, and if that happens, it's completely over.
Oof, good eye. I mean, I think you're about to see a Bollinger Band squeeze on the 15, so price is going to get really, really volatile in a second.
Yeah, it's already starting. Just keep making higher.
I mean, I really recognize patterns, Zox. I recognize patterns really well after a while. I mean, I think it really took a lot of years for me to kind of start determining that, though. And when I say patterns, I don't mean like reverse head and shoulders. I mean, double bottoms, all that stuff is easy to kind of like spot if you kind of look at the market long enough. But price action is just a ladder Basically created a low, higher low, higher low, right? You can always, that's easy, but the market doesn't quite move around like that all the time. But you could take advantage of that. What this strategy basically consists of is the pattern of how price behaves above or below this 50 HMA line. So as far back as we can go, when we're above, we have a good chance of getting this run up. When we're below, you have a good chance of getting this run down. If we scale down to the 5 minute, we can always get decent entries as this happens. When we're up above it, we caught this run up yesterday, and then we ended up catching that because there was a div line. So this is the other part of the strategy. This div line here that came up or was up there since this morning. No, this is not the right day. Hold on. Oh man, I'm not going back far enough on this one. 5 minute, 5 days.
58. Really did. It didn't even get close enough on a 5 minute.
Yeah, there we go.
Close enough.
So literally both days it gave us that type of price action that we could have taken advantage of, right? So anyways, this 5 minute div line comes up. And we're like, oh wow, this market could come down. So we just take positions as this happens and literally aim to break all the targets where the buy orders are stacked at. So they ate that up, got below this line, and it's same scenario, right? Once you're across that, then you're like, okay, if we don't go back up, we're in safe zone, and then you can take advantage of all of this. I start scaling out at the 200 every time. I don't care what happens, because that's another type of like reactionary zone that I've seen, you know, like a pattern that happens all the time. You get a mean bounce or a mean flush there, so that's really a golden and depth zone. So if you're in shorts and you take this move, it's decent on options, so you can get out of there. This was hard to kind of gauge because it's chop. And then the next day, we started this bullish run, so we could take advantage of that again. We had a line up here. Yeah, this is what we played yesterday. So I played the short straight out the open up there. Got out of there by this. Avoided that. We got in again as we were trying to break the 50 here, because above and below that we see strong reactions. When we got through the 15, it was game on. And this line here that comes up, it's just a Bollinger Band line that tells you that the market is now in a flush state. So it just kept flushing, and you try to snag an entry up here. Hopefully you stop out if they break the red band zone, which is the money zone, where short orders should be stacked. Oh wow, I don't even have myself up there. Sorry guys, good morning. And then it just kept flushing down. So consolidation back above that line. We were thinking about the market possibly reversing, but it just kept getting dragged down by the 50 because we're still underneath it here, right on the 15-minute side. When they establish a line, that's when you saw the possible good bounce up. But it's like, how do you catch that? When do you catch that? We have some signals here that tells us when we could. And this morning's play was kind of like the same thing. We saw this 5-minute line where we believed that there would be a lot of short orders stacked. So instead of going with the market, the bullish run, right? And those guys made money, man. It came back, touched there, and then it shot up. Those guys made money, but we had orders stacked up here ready to take the market down. This paid us, and it's just a matter of scaling out when they hit the possible zones where bullish orders are stacked. So I avoided this move back up, which was like a squeeze move because it went up so fast. So, if you took another order up here, that's kind of what you're trying to do. You're just going with the 5-minute line, but you're going against this trend. That's a good sign. That's a really good sign. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
They broke into territory basically where they could start closing red, and the run back down to at least here is what you would want to take out. Wow, that's a really good entry up there. But you got a lot of orders down here. So you kind of got to watch out. You're going to have a lot of orders around here somewhere. And if you make it to the bottom of the Bollinger Band, you lit.
Jesus.
Feel me? So for all those that held that, good stuff. You should be up on that drop, bro.
Oh no, I am, bro. Dude, you could have taken another entry up there, bro, and banked so crazy right now.
I know. That's why I just get out and just re-enter, because I'm not letting them take it back. You know, like.
Yeah.
So
we got the 50 HMA right below us on a 15 minute right now.
I mean, and guys, if you didn't even catch that, don't sweat that, right? Like we have real easy principles that we're trying to follow. Remember, I told you the orders could be stacked down here. So some of those orders were waiting. They get a nice little spring back up. You know, kind of avoid that fight. And when they push back up to like the 50 on a retest,
this is hilarious.
Snag that for shorts if you really believe this is going to like continue. But this is a bullish market, so you're going to see a lot of bounces until they really kind of cross underneath this, and this retest starts to really start, you know, coming down. But yeah, we'll see what happens. And all of this is still straight speculation. None of this means that it's going to happen, but as you can see, we can call out short-term plays pretty accurately.
Bro, I didn't take the IV on that, bro.
No.
Yes, bro. Now, like, I don't. You know what, bro? I'm gonna just shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna talk about nothing right now. It is what it is.
All right, just to show you guys, I'm thinking that this candle closes in about 30 seconds, right? And the next 5-minute candle opens up. Whew. Do I want to risk what I made? No. So I'm not going to overtrade. I made 30% on the first drop. I'll let the market do what they do, but this is a lower low. Lower low than this one and that one. So who knows? We might start going down there. Still wicks on both sides, man. It's a big fight right here.
Yeah, it's a huge fight, bro. I'm so fried for that, bro. I could have just fucking upsetting. That was very upsetting.
There we go. Think you might be fine, brother. Think you might.
No, I think I'll be good. It's just that.
So guys, we want to target this area right here for shorts. The reason is because that candle closed below this 50, just like it did back here. Now we don't want to get caught up by this, so that's a quick exit. If you enter around here, quick exit, right? And I told you that the orders down there based on the 15, right? Let me just put this bubble. So kind of want that kind of avoid that middle. There's no man's land. Yeah, I guess you got to just take that up move if you took the longs.
Going back to the 50 HMA, seems like.
Yeah, on the 15?
They're under the money zone on the 15. We're near the 50 HMA. 50 HMA is basically where we bounced at, so we have to break that previous low in order for us to activate the 15-minute the same way that we activated the 5.
Yeah.
We're just bouncing right now. But that IV is not going to get the same. Bro, there's nothing worse than when they pull back and then start bouncing like 40 fucking cents, bro. Like, look at this bullshit.
Possible retest that we spoke about. So this would be your entries on. Oh, Back above. Let's see if we
Bro,
can
are you
push back.
serious?
Oh
What
my
are these
god.
white candle manipulations, my bro? This is insanity, bruh. They don't want to stop this move, bro, and they're doing that candle pattern on the 15-minute I was talking about with the V-shaped reversal on the bottom of the wicks, bro. Holy crap, they just melted my premium, bro. This is fucking screwed. Hey, my fault.
Yeah, just know what you gotta do.
This is sick. Bro, another dollar bounce yet again. Why do they just keep doing this at this zone, bro? I'm so tired of getting trapped in these zones, bro. This is
Easy,
terrible, bro. They just bounce like $1.50 right now.
Easy, bro. I mean, we know, like, that was a big buy zone down there.
Yeah.
So it's just.
I want to short this div line again, but man, this price action is insane, bro. I don't know how I feel anymore. Oh, bro. I should have just took that. Back on top of the 50. Oh, bro, this is toxic. God.
Hold on one second. Oh boy. I'll be right back, guys. Damn. Bulls ain't playing in this bullish range, bro. You got it.
I know, bro. They're back on top of the 50 now, bro.
Yeah. So we went from get ready, they sent it up, then another distribution came, then accumulation came. So I'm expecting green candles possibly to the upside. And basically they got to kill this pattern here. That was a retest of the 50 kind of move. Oof. They kind of triggered the push phase on the 15-minute and then pulled back immediately on this spike, I believe. So this money zone bounce could happen. I mean, it's all right there. 58 a minute.
Oh, bro, this is so whack. Supposed to cut down there, but you gotta respect the fuck out of technical levels. This is so frustrating. Oh my every single day, bro. We have been in Chop City in the mornings, and I'm getting so tired of that. This is so much chop.
Turn on the heat when you get there.
Saw that bad flipping around out there, God. Like, it's such a fucking big stage with this fucking entry.
Yo, Brody. I'm back.
PP at $210. Now I'm stuck in Chop. Why did I fucking do that? It's just fucking annoying, dude.
Every day I have some time to actually trade.
Bro, like, I hate this price action in the mornings, bro. When it gets like this is the worst thing in the world. I hate days like this in the morning.
You trying to go for the 100%, bro?
Bro, something like that. Like, call me greedy, man. I don't care. It's just like, bro, like, I literally got my lick, and like, as soon as I'm about to TP, bro, they bring me back straight to break even, bro, from $210 in profit. Like, I couldn't even cut it, bro. I put a market order in, and it was at break even. I was like, what the?
It was a market limit?
I think so, yeah.
Gotcha. You think they ready to go now? Red candles.
I mean, I would hope so, bro. It's still white on the 5, unless you're looking at your chart, the new one.
All right. Possibly entry.
Oh my God, when y'all bounce like this, bro, I just want to fucking shove my head into my computer screen, bro.
Let's see. Take this position right there.
You're taking a position right here?
Yeah, 370s.
SPA?
Yeah, I'm only gonna risk like $70 of this though. So any kind of like wicked kind of move back up, mid done.
Me done.
Trail. About $1. All right, that's it.
We're going to get a little bit more inflated, and I think I'll... Oh, what are y'all doing? Like, stop. I hate days like today. They make me fucking upset, bro. My blood is literally boiling. I got teased 3 fucking times with a take profit, bro. You're already in there, right, bro?
Yeah, man.
Okay, for sure.
saw like 5% at one point.
I feel you. Oh, I didn't get filled? Well, that's fucking cool, I guess. I'm gonna cancel that order. I'm not gonna chase that.
Alright, guys. We are
Alright, cool.
underneath the 50.
We're coming closer.
Alright, 16% on that. You can take profit there on that dump. If you wanted to scalp.
Oh my god.
See what happens.
So my second order didn't get filled, but I'm not gonna chase that entry.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. I mean, right now, my psychology is that we're rolling underneath the 5-minute 50. So I took a nice little entry at the zone that I wanted. Hopefully, they go for the wicks to the downside on the 15-minute. Damn, they got so much wick on the 15-minute to the upside. Who knows? So I'm gonna trail this push down. I'm already trailing though, so maybe I should just leave it. Yeah, I'm already trailing.
You need IV, bro, or else the contracts aren't going to catch back up. This is very tough. I should have just probably taken that IV from that 389.77, 388.41. That IV, it doesn't make any sense, bro. I should be up crazy right now, and I'm down really bad, so I'm going to have to probably, just cut this position at this point if we don't continue to roll under the 50. Because, bro, we still got the 15-minute. And, if we bounce off of that again, I can't afford that. I don't understand how I'm down 18% right now.
Yeah, that pullback was sick. Push me down a little bit. Now I'm back to break even or possibly back up.
Are they really going back up again? Bro.
Bye, boy. Don't hit my stop. Don't hit my stop. Do your thing. Do your thing, won't it?
Another red candle on the 15-minute.
So these could be fair candles that we were talking about. We want to take out 388.27. If we do not take that out, we could get another violent spike. So defend against that. Take profit as we keep pushing down, guys.
Great advice from the man himself.
There goes another 14% on that move down. We break the lows, we're back up to 20%. Come on, I want to see it. These green wedges is where the buyers are kind of silently sticking around. Create alert. 410. Low.
Yeah, they really don't want us to go down. They are fighting.
This is just price action, guys. That's why that's why I keep the 5-minute up, so I'm not too worried about so much wicking and stuff like that off the 2 and then on the 1 minute. And it's good to kind of see price action on the 5, because if candle closes below the next one in 5 minutes, then that's kind of good. It's a good little read. Remember the strategy though, to get in around here when we rolled underneath the 50 HMA on the 5. All right, we just broke the lows. Come on, come with volume. We need volume. We got 91% up here, guys. That could flip easily on the 5-minute. This is the
Oh
first
my, it literally just did it right.
15-minute candle. So yeah, they just took 40% of that. No big deal. We just kind of want to see this selling pressure just increase to an imbalance. So you want to see a million versus 100,000 something over here, you know? There we go, it's creeping up. Creeping up. Come on, hit me with the 300. 300,000, 400,000 versus 23,000 buyers. It's nice and balanced there. That caused that. Next target, we're gonna put an alert here. See if we can take that out. Once we get to the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5-minute, guys, we are squeezing on the 15 and the 5. So do not get caught up. You know, don't be greedy. You should be taking profit and scaling out as you go down. Below.
This is. Bro, my Thinkorswim app keeps crashing, bro. I don't know why. Phone. Constantly over and over again. I keep trying to open it and it just keeps crashing.
See that bottom of the Bollinger Band, boy. Alright, so.
And they just bounced off of it.
Yeah, I was
They're
up like
going
20%. I let them do that.
Oh my god.
I'll take that. Damn, I almost fumbled that bag, boy. I was up something nice. Let's see where we hit.
Oh.
Wow, content 460. I won $6 on this contract, all right? Come on.
Bro, I should be up a figure right now. I'm not even at break even, bro. This is crazy. SPX is. Sometimes I fail to realize we gotta just take it zone to zone.
We have no demand zone. Like, it's just straight up price action demand right now, which is the lowest 387 we hit earlier in the pre-market. But I mean, we know there's also the 50 HMA on the 15, which is the current target.
That's holding us up.
Cause it is bullish BS. I'm gonna tighten my stop here, guys. Looks like they're killing IVA, and if we can keep going down, this is good for us. So tighten up, tighten up, tighten up. Come on, break it. All right, boom.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna tighten up a little bit here.
Oh, that was just a wick. Okay. Well.
Good little 21%. I'll take that.
Ah, bros.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, guys. 20% there. I'm gonna get out.
Oh my god, bro. Straight up, I'm cutting our break even. Spark, I'm out, bro. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm sorry, but this trade really fucking beat me up today. I don't want to trade it no more. I don't really care. I don't even care if these contracts go to like $1,000 a contract. I'm over it. My entry got fucking fried earlier, and then like now I've just been trading at break even. Every lower low we make, it's just break even, pull back, break even, pull back. I'm not trying to deal with that. It's not even worth having this much capital. At the 50 HMA too, I don't even care for the roll. Y'all can keep it. I don't want nothing to do with
They
it.
could do it, bro. They could do the flush state.
I don't want nothing to do with this play no more, bro. I'm over it.
Here we go. Bottom of the Bollinger Band. We hit target, guys.
They can keep doing whatever they want. I gotta break this 50 HMA on the 15 minute. Let's see what's up.
All out. Another 30% there.
Nice, bro.
Whew. We calling this both ways. Bottom of the Bollinger Band. Everyone in shorts, watch out. We don't go into a flush state. No bueno.
Yep, look at that bounce, brother. I'm so glad I cut, bro. Like, this is so annoying, bro. I haven't been able to win a trade today. This is so fucking irritating. I'm not even mad at the play. I'm just mad at the fact that I wasted capital. Such a boring morning, bro. It's 7:38, bro. I've been here for an hour. Are you serious? Jesus Christ.
Jeez. Bottom of the Bollinger
Bro,
Band.
are you serious, bro? Thank the Lord I cut. Oh my God. This is annoying. They don't want to keep this in any type of trend today, bro, especially after yesterday. Ready to go all the way up to be 22. Just fucking jump like a fucking boomerang. Shit's so bad.
All right. So the play we try to avoid there was the possible buyers who would step in at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Sorry, not the bottom. Well, the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5-minute and the 50 HMA on the 15-minute. Strong probable bounce zone. We kept seeing bounces like that happen all day so far. They flipped the 5-minute into a bearish trend. We took the short position here at underneath the 50. You might now start seeing this 5-minute get us below this level here. And all they're going to do is just give you money zone pullbacks on the 5-minute for short. So your next target to enter is around there, using the 50 as a stop. So the next play might look like a little something like this. Okay. Jeez, what an injury. Sniper gang, sniper gang. Sniper gang. Just like the thing about this, you want to, as scary as the move up might have been, you want to get in and be able to defend profit. Like, going in and immediately going into drawdown is highly probable. You know, it's not something that doesn't happen, but once that happens, it already triggers your whole emotional state of, oh man, do I have to cut, yada, 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 yada. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just you gotta have your zone that you're gonna cut at no matter what. So this is a 1-to-1. We're gonna extend it for a 2-to-1. We want to see that bottom of the Bollinger Band move. So we want to see that flush start. For all the long-term holders of the day traders, these pullbacks shouldn't mean too much to you guys. That would be the play there for a 2-to-1, nice little risk reward. And this was the play we took this. Straight out the open, we took this play. So as we got down there, we took profit. That was a nice 2-to-1 trade. Yeah, I definitely got in there, so who knows, maybe 1-to-1. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
We got 2 minutes left in this 15-minute candle, bro. I don't. Looks like Bulls got this in a headlock right now at the current moment. But then again, I was listening to what you were saying about the 5-minute entries.
Yeah.
That's also very valid.
You want that flush? You want the flush? Give him the flush. Give him the flush.
They teeter-tottered me into hell today. That was kind of funny, bro.
You got any more positions here?
No, bro. Break even, bro. I don't know how I feel about taking another entry. We channel cross. I don't know. I really think I want to trade this zone again. This is really fucking annoying, bro. That shit kind of got me today. Got my emotions, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Pissed off. I don't think I want to trade when I'm angry.
Yeah. I wouldn't get into, revenge trading. Just continue to focus on
That's stupid.
the plays that
I messed
make sense.
up on the quality of my first play, so that's why I just don't want to hop into something else. Like, not necessarily immediately, but I just don't even feel like hopping into something else.
Yeah, that's the thing about options, man. You got to be right on direction and right on time. Like if it takes too long and they consolidate and chop with such a wide range, you see such volatility in your contracts. Deflate $2, come back $2, deflate $2, and then by the time that happens 2 or 3 times, Theta crushes it. So you don't really want to get into holding positions, especially options on 0 days for longer than an hour. It's just, especially if you stay in the same
Bro,
zone.
especially SPX, bro. Like, there ain't no purpose. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
So you don't want to be in the same zone. So that entry right there, you would have been up pretty decent percentage. For those, okay, guys, watch out. I'm starting to see bulls stepping in, and there's a line that kind of maybe formed down here somewhere. So just watch out. Just let's keep looking at volume right here. And you want to see this go up to like a good 400, 500,000, and keep this low. Oh boy. There goes the Bulls. There goes the Bears. There goes the Bulls. There goes the Bears. Here we go. Here we go.
What's up? You talking to me? You talking to me, bro?
Here we go. Boom, baby. Flush state. Let's go. Good fucking, what an entry, dude. You just made 2-1 just now, whoever took that possible entry up there. Money zone.
The money
entry.
zone rejection on the 5?
Yes, sir.
Oh my god. See, bro, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I cannot fathom this type of price action.
The bottom of the
I think this is why, like, sometimes when, like, we're in a play and I'm like, oh, like, I think I'm gonna just cut here, and then we just slingshot into, like, 300%, 400% territory on the contracts. I just can't hold through these pullbacks, bro.
Wait, what are you saying, that you do or you can't or you don't?
I can't. I just can't.
Yeah, I mean, you got to make that
Like,
a rule. And as soon as you anticipate us, like, we're saying flush state, we want it. And a flush state just means that they could go into it for 5, 10, 15, 20, 45 minutes. But as soon as they get down there, you got to make a decision, like, am I going to cut this on the first instance of it, or am I going to wait for them to keep doing, like the flush? And that's a hard decision, bro. Like, so I don't know. If you take enough contracts and you could just scale out and lock in profit, it's just like the best thing to do, because on pullbacks like this, now you're back into like, oh god, he just lost 200% of the move.
That's what I'm saying. No, dude, like, these contracts are just at 12%, and then they just died. Like, now they're down 12%. So it's like, I don't know, like a.
Yeah, but another thing is, like,
right, I gotta adjust that, but it's just like, bro.
Another thing is, like,
pullbacks are disgusting, man.
Another thing might be just like the order, right? Like you have to be realistic about the order every single day, you're gonna get the wicks where your limit won't get hit. Like someone saw your limit order, like there's so many different systems for manipulations. Anyways, your limit order is not gonna get hit unless you have it there already. You don't really know.
Word.
You don't really know how far the idea is gonna push it. So the psychology of your mind is saying, I want to max out on this, so I don't want to kind of put my limit order there, and then they snap down and shoot up another fucking 500%, and I miss out on that. Take that out of your mind. You're never gonna catch what it is. But when they hit down there, usually people are hitting the market just to get out of there. They see 300%, even if it comes back a microsecond and they walk out of there with like 260%. Oh well, you're green. But you're not gonna go up 12% and go back negative 12%. You're gonna take 6% out of there and just be like, fuck man, I didn't get the max out of there or whatever. But you're not gonna be stuck in the bullshit. Or you just change that and create like the trail to exit out of plays. And as soon as they kind of went down there, this wick would have get you out. I'm telling you, this on SPX, the pullbacks are so violent that
pullbacks are so violent. Like contracts are snapping back and forth, bro, like so hard. They're so volatile, and it's just.
You're not gonna change. You're not gonna change that though. So like either you set the trail exit, or you deal with the traps that they have to keep you in the play longer, to burn your theta. The guy that sold you the contract, bro, he's walking out green because at the end of the day, that contract will be 5 cents guaranteed. If that shit is not in the money, it's going to 5 cents. Understand that, everyone. Like, if your contract on SPX 0 days or any stock is not in the money by the end of the day, that fucker that sold you is going to 5 cents. So you just got to know that, and either you day trade and wait for the conditions that we're saying could highly probably happen, it doesn't have to happen right now. They could do a bounce, come back down, and then start getting into a flush state, but whatever. Or you take that, and there's 2 ways to exit: market, trail. We're below the 50 on the 15-minute. That same play we took up here when we did that on the 5 is kind of what you can take here now. And the zone that you kind of want to target after a pullback or a possible pullback is like right here. And I would just wait for them to trigger the flush. Like when this goes below this one, you're gonna see the this band kind of come on. So let's see if we could get that. Create alert. Below. Alright, so that alert tells us when the flush is initiated, guys. Shit, you get a 15-minute flush. I don't like that Donkey Kong. Possible straight line that I was telling you guys about. Bulls are thinking about buying up the bottom of the Bollinger Band. All right, flush initiated on the 5-minute. This is your line. Anything above that is where you want to enter.
Break that low. So close.
Here we go. We want to see this thing stay up there. We want to imbalance, baby. Can we hit 200? 200,000? Enter, 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 enter. And your target is just to keep breaking candles lower than the previous one. I mean, that's kind of like the price action you want. A big ass bounce back up here, you're gonna get stopped out, or you should. Broke, let's go.
Yeah, they just gotta go for the lows now. 387.83.
We got the 200. Could we get to 300,000? Come on. Party shot. Boop, 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 boop. Oh shit. Flush state initiated.
Sick balance.
Yeah, everybody took profit just now. It's profit taken. Well, you're talking about people playing with big money, so they're just, all right, thank you, and then they get back in, thank you.
Yeah, they're like, okay.
Scalping that shit. Could we trigger a 15-minute flush? Putting an alert there. It was a quick, nice play. I don't know what that was in terms of percentage, but if you got in right here, it's at about 11%.
Big ass balance.
8% play, 8%. I mean, IV is probably going crazy though. Yo, these guys be killing me, bro. Talking about the price action.
Who are you talking about? Like there's people in the stream talking about it?
No, the guys in Delta, they always say like, yo, this price action is trash. Like, bro, we just moved from 390 to 387. Enter, you gotta snipe those.
Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, like,
no,
well,
those guys are swingers.
I mean, it is trash though if you kind of think about it though. You know what I mean?
Why?
Like if you didn't catch that wick that brought us all the way down here, bro. Yeah, because you would have been caught in chop.
Then your strategy is trash.
Well, yeah, that's true too. You got to readjust yourself. The only thing that's trash is them, realistically.
Well, no.
Right?
This market is hard, and it's hard to find different strategies and stuff like that. I just think like, as a day trader, you don't need to worry about none of this yet. You know, like you're just kind of waiting for your price to hit based on whatever analysis you have, and if you chose the downside, then you're good. You're chilling. But as a scalper, bruh, we just need $1. Move $1 and we're taking that delta. And usually if you go for a 30-cent, 40-cent delta, that's big on option contracts, bro. You get 3-4 of those things, that's a whole dollar move. A whole dollar delta. And there goes your day. There goes your keeping your job away, you know, like the day job away. There goes another entry on a push phase. So, you know, we call this out, guys. Push phase initiated on the 5-minute. We're trying
just
to see.
Just made 330 on that play. I'm out. I ended up taking another position at the
copy. That's 23.
58 to make crack.
Roger that. That's 23% so far. Well, no, I think we started here, right? 14%. If you took the money zone rejection, that's 33%. If I would have stayed in from my entry, 41%. All right. But I just go back in and just keep sniping these high probability plays.
That entry you called out was literally perfect, bro. Crazy.
For sure. Yeah, like I think we talked about this yesterday. Like the bigger time frame, it takes longer to hit. Wow, the 4 hour is still in a flush, bro.
Yeah. We break this level, bro. The next level we have is that divergence line all the way at 380, bro.
No way.
Yeah, bro. We don't have any levels on the 4 hour, bro. We break this V score, it's literally death. Unless you see something I'm not seeing, bro. I could be incorrect.
Which V score?
This V score at 387.58, and then we got right below that on the 4 hour. I'm looking at the 4 hour now. And then right below that, the only thing we have is 0.5 standard deviation at 387.47. But then besides that, there's nothing below us. So the next thing that's below us that's any technical levels is that divergence line at 380.82. I'm not saying we go all the way over there, but I mean, shit, I'm not seeing anything. And bro, yesterday, that's what we did too. We literally broke down to the next level, and that was a 200. And And the pre-market broke into the V score. Pre-market broke down a little bit, and we're breaking into the V score. Another 330 for the day, bro. That was good. It's so crazy, bro. Like with SPX, like that whole time that I look back at those contracts, the chop that I faced, like me taking that second entry made me so much more bank than waiting for that original one to come back. So I kind of have to also like take the time to reassess my psychology with the SPX stuff, because sometimes I feel like I kind of get too much noise in my head when I'll go against what I'm really trying to go for, if that makes sense. Holy crap, good thing I took profit down there, bro. I'd be sick.
Mm-hmm. Shucky ducky. Sorry, guys. You can't really see what's going on.
Look at that sniper exit, bro.
Yes, sir. So that flush day here
Hey,
kind of
Spark.
works. Yo,
Overall, though, would you say I'm getting better at managing my emotions?
managing your emotions.
A little overall.
I think-
Honest opinion.
I think the market didn't push you to your threshold again yet. Yeah, I just don't think like.
No, I was down 55% at one point, and I put myself on mute. So I was like, if I say, I was like huffing and puffing, like.
Right.
But the reason why I'm saying that is because I'm usually very vocal, and that's the biggest thing I'm trying to alleviate.
Yeah, I just think like the market hasn't pushed you to that threshold where you feel like you just made a major mistake by averaging in, and now you're down 100, and it's just a big loss like it did last week when
Oh yeah, that loss was crazy.
well, you didn't take it, you ended up walking out with like positive 60.
Yeah. But then again, that whole day I was super emotional, and that's not good.
Right.
But yeah, and that's not good, because that's what had hindered the fact that I could have potentially ended up making that remember that like 300% that it printed near market close
Right.
when we hit highs.
Yeah.
Like that's the biggest thing I'm trying to avoid. So that's what I'm comparing myself to, and that's where I'm at right now. So that's why I'm like, how I'm like kind of huffing and puffing. I'm not like necessarily like, I'm not trying to scream no more, like get mad, be vocal, just really just deal with the problem internally and understand that like I put the risk up, so I just kind of have to deal with the consequences.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, you don't want to ever get in that state, theoretically speaking, right? Because like
No,
it,
of
it, it
course not, bro.
prevents you
Because you're
from
yeah,
cutting. It prevents you from assessing the situation. Like you have
exactly.
we have no control over where the market's gonna go. All we have is we've seen this before. We've seen this before. Oh, I've seen this before. And when you have that, you could say, "Oh, this is the best place to enter when I saw that before." And when you're in a play that is, wait, and you don't take profit, and then they lock you in, right? Now, it for me, from my observation with you, it triggers your emotional, like let's just say first level, where you're like, "Oh man, why would they do that?" It's not a real question, bro, right? Like, why would they do that? That's how the market moves, and we don't know how it's gonna
Yeah.
we don't know what's gonna happen, but we do know we've seen this before. We've seen this, so like, all right, yeah, you asked the question, they did it, locked you in there, and no matter what, if you look at price action today on the 5 minute, every time they got up to that line at 389, 390, we've seen this before. We've seen them reject that before. So now you're in fear of going back in again after being up and now having to either average in to make this a salvage mission. You don't want to get into that state. So let's just say you missed it and they
Yeah,
go
bro.
back down.
No.
Your mind goes, let me just get in just in case this is the drop, and then they hit you with another pop. Oh, damn it. Stage two gets in there. Like, why the fuck would, like, this is crazy. And then they're up there again, and you're like, do I take it this time? And that I'm like that one time you take it, they break that level, and you start to feel really, really fucking crazy. So like again, it's just you have to take profit, bro, and you have to figure out a way to take profit without the excuse of they didn't hit my order, and
Facts. Facts.
that's because like that limit or so like understand that you're doing something
Wait.
that allows them to take that opportunity away from you. And I tell you all the time, it happens too fast for you to ever catch it. So either trail it or hit the market. And until you figure that part out, you will forever be getting caught in that potential wake up.
Pico, shut the. Sorry.
and
Fuck
um,
off.
and when they do that, like it's just like I said, they didn't push you to the threshold where if they broke that high, and you would have had to cut by now, you're 4 or 5 contracts in or 3 or 4 contracts in, and now it's even more pain, And then that's when I'm gonna start hearing the, like the Jesus Christ, what the hell? Look, I got, you know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna melt down.
Yeah.
And the best way to deal with that is put up what you're willing to lose, like 30, 40, $100, and you don't give a damn what they do. You're just waiting for them to leave the zone, and when they do, your contract IV is gonna just start printing. But if that contract goes from 100 to 30, you're 80% down, right? Like 70% down. But you have no emotional ties to it. So they could go up, down, and you're like, okay, we got a nice little zone. They break that zone in your favor, your contract's going to be back up to 100%. I mean, back up to probably break even, 30% here, 40% here. And then you're like, okay, now we left the zone. Hopefully we don't go back in that zone. But if you get a trending day, that 30% turns into 100% real quick, 150%, 300%, because options just move crazy when it's trending. But if you're not going to day trade, and you're gonna do what we're doing, bro, you gotta take profit, bro. Gotta take profit. So yeah, I mean, for the sake of today, you sounded a lot better than any normal average day. But I'm telling you, it's because they didn't really push you to your threshold.
100%, bro. But then again, all I have to do is when I get to that threshold that I'm at, that whatever that mental level is I need to adjust my mentality at that point to understand that like this is what the market does, and I understood that risk prior to taking the trade.
Yeah.
Because the biggest thing is like when I took my entry today, I still knew there was a possibility to keep pushing up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But then again, it's just like that's when I have to like take the time to be like, nah, bro, like you can't get mad at this because you assessed your risk before you got in. So like in the book I'm reading right now is you worry about all the external stressors before you get in. If you get in and start worrying about it, then bro, you don't even know what you're doing. So it's like, I mentally know that I know what I'm doing, and that's why we take these levels that we do. So it's like, if I know what I'm doing, then I need to understand that I knew that what what my risk was. Like the fact that we could still keep pumping and then reject this level. The fact that after we reject this level, there could be some IV from that, and I might need to take that and then come back. Like, these are things that I have to understand a lot more smarter. But then again, I know it'll come a lot more natural when I got so much capital to the point where I could scalp like 4 or 5 moves a day and just be like, bro, I just made 800.
Right.
I made 800 today.
Right.
So it's harder now, but bro, I brought my portfolio up a lot. Like, and I'm not even thinking about the dollars that are in my portfolio anymore. And that's the best part.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
Because all I'm doing now is I see quality, I take it. I see a bad play, I ain't taking it. Like, the biggest thing that I'm facing right now is sometimes I get in too fast. Like, my patience doesn't hit. But I'm not over leveraging myself. Like, if I do, it's not like I'll over leverage myself in a position, but I used to be the type of person to be like, bro, I'm gonna put my 60% of my portfolio on the line right now. I ain't doing that no more, bro. Those days are past me.
Yeah, I mean, it's you're fighting feelings and emotions, and you're human. Everybody goes through that when they put up, capital in this market, because, we're trying to like basically play a direction and be right on the time. And,
every single time.
That's basically what you're trying to do.
It's a lot, bro.
And you're using your eyes and your experience to kind of determine that. The longer you've been in the market, the longer you've seen, I've seen this before. But when the market's going up, you're like, oh God, we're going up. Let me go with calls. We were going up this morning and we went with puts. That's experience, bro. That's experience.
No, exactly.
We've seen this before.
And the biggest thing is I remember having the conversations when you would constantly remind me, bro, you got to take the short or the long when we break the div.
Right.
Not when we're near the div, right? And what did I do this morning? And what am I doing? Like, step by step, I'm getting closer and closer to taking it after the extension. But like today, I took it like right before it broke.
That's good. So as long as you get close to that line.
It's good. It's good. Don't get me wrong. And I'm not beating up my entry, but it's just like, just the fact that like you said this, like, it's so familiar to us now. So it's like, that's why we take it the way that we do. Like, even though this shit looked like a bull run this morning, I mean, we're over the 50 on every single time frame. Ooh. And we're still trying to shoot. Bro, this is crazy, dude. Holy crap.
Yeah. So let's think about
almost $150 right now, bro. That's nice.
Let's think about greed, right? That could catch a person in this potential
I'd be
play,
banging my head right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the market will push you into certain, emotional thresholds if you don't have defense mechanisms, exit strategies, or if you don't have your plays defined. I called out the money zone, the flip play, then I called out the money zone play, then I called out the push plays. Only 3 well, I have just a reversal, money zone, and push flush play. So the flush play that came in, right? If you took this entry at like 1050 on the pullback above the flush line, and you did not get out when we broke the previous candle, you're not playing that play right. The reason is because this could happen.
Yeah, exactly.
So what makes you not play that play right? Greed, bro. That's it. No,
literally. Like, when I got into this play, the only thing I was worried about was I'm gonna crack these lows and I'm gonna get out. As soon as we crack lows, I got out. I don't care about the extra 20 cents, because what they did at that 20 cents, that shit ended up fucking doing like a 60% pullback on these puts right now, probably, bro.
Yeah, you're done. They crushed it.
It ain't no purpose in that. Because now my mentality is like, bro, I could have longed that and made 100% on longs.
Right.
Like, that's right. It don't matter. I'm not even, because all we trade is what we see. We don't care about if. And then I'm very thankful you reminded me that this morning, and I was kind of venting to you because I was like, I have a bearish sentiment right now. I don't want that. Like, I don't want to feel like, oh, I want to buy puts today. Like, I don't want to feel like that. I never want to wake up and feel like that. Mm-hmm. I want to wake up and be like, I'm gonna do what the market does, bro. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, put your leash on.
So it's like, you got to know the plays, know how to execute those plays, and rinse and repeat all the time. Now, yesterday, they got into a flush state at like 10:30, and that flush state kept going. So for anyone
Yeah,
that
it just
wonder
didn't.
what is
No.
my exit out of this, it's really you got to take profit every time we break the lows. And if you don't ride this whole thing, then you just don't ride the whole thing because the snapback that could happen if one of these lines gets straight, it'll crush your entire profit like they just did. So yeah, it's hard. It's not easy to, take profit when you have one contract. So you can't take a flush state unless you're ready to, grab three of them. All right, boom. And yeah, the risk is up there,
That,
but
that's what I did. That's what I did.
yeah,
I grabbed three $260 contracts, scalped them up to like, I think they made 110. Yeah, they made 110 per contract. I profited 330. I was
look
like,
at
bro, I'm
that.
done.
That's
I
it.
don't need nothing else from this.
One
Like, bro, come
play.
on. Tell me something else that's gonna make. Tell me something else that you can evaluate like that in like, bro, 30 seconds and be like, bro, I'm gonna make 300 real quick and then make it and be done.
Yeah.
Like that's why. That's the principle that I like to apply. Sometimes, however, we get caught in the greed. Like today, that first play that I took, I'm not gonna lie, I caught myself in an emotional state because I wanted what happened yesterday to happen again today because of where we were out in the daily. I didn't really believe that we had any lines below us. And even though we cracked this 4-hour level on the V score, bro, we still pumped back up.
Yeah.
So it's like I can't be greedy. It's like just take the level for what it is. And like today also presented a good opportunity because really what I was going for is I wanted to short the top to chase back down the pre-market lows. Because if I would have caught that perfectly up there, I would have made at least like 200-300%. But it didn't come down like that. So I'm not even hurt about it. The
Yeah.
profit that I was expecting to make off of the first play that I cut at break even, I ended up making on the second play. So like
Yeah,
I'm
thank
glad
God
that I just cut that shit at break even.
Thank God you managed that and managed to get out of there at break even, and then you made the 3 and change. But like if you would have scalped the 200 that they gave you multiple times, I think the first drop we had, then
Twice.
the big move
Yeah, they gave
back
me
up,
twice.
the big move back up probably killed all of that, and then that big drop. I know that IV came back in. You take that, you take the second play 3 something, it just adds up. But you're taking quality plays because you've seen this
No,
before.
you're
You've
right.
seen this before, and you know where to exit those quality plays for various reasons. So just to talk about the longs real quick, guys.
Oh, nigga.
This long play, psychology behind it was we had
Holy shit,
TP
I'm
dots
fucking
on the
cement,
down
bro.
flush move. We had some TP dots. Then they had a straight line develop at 387.72. Now you won't know that this line is straight until this second white candle. This white candle tells me that the potential pop could happen. We are really close to the 50, so who knows? Maybe that was just a VWAP test to come back down. And usually I would want to take like the pullback as close to this line as possible and then take the ride up. But you could have taken advantage of this IV spike. And that would have been like an entry around
Sorry.
here somewhere. I
Wait,
mean,
keep it right now. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing
well,
you.
we are in a bearish red line here. I don't know.
You still on stream? You still on stream right now, bro?
Yeah, I'm on stream.
For sure.
I think it's really risky. But anyways, if you
Hey,
do
so they gave you a copyright strike for the other one?
the first one,
Oh, okay, for sure.
you yeah, so you'll take that entry here, and this would be your stop. So you're looking at like some weird play, like not weird, but really risky longs. At this point, I'm risking very small amounts. Oh shit!
Where we at right now? I'm not on a chart until I start to peek up.
It's fine. Hold on one second. Right now we're at 388, 50s. A bounce from 370, 387, 40s. So you want to kind of take entries along this as close to this as possible. That's a big ass spread. And then you want to kind of take a 2-to-1 of that. So, oof. It's probably going to be all the way up there. That's a crazy play. 15-minute oversold buy. Oh yeah, I was looking at this too. So on the way down, we always gotta keep this scale in mind because price will oscillate to the bottoms. They reset the RSI, come back to the top. Usually the pivot is a major point there. So when we came down from S2, S1 yesterday, or we just kept knocking it, right? Like S, 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 big fall. That's kind of what you want to see happen at, or anticipate happening at these levels up here. And then down here is kind of like the reverse. You kind of want to see bounce, 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 and then somewhere to the upside. But you want to see an established kind of like line, a defense zone, preferably on the 15-minute. But this play right here, if you did take the longs, now you have to deal with this pullback to this line before you stop out, and they're going to squeeze you out, kind of. That would mean that this rejection of the 50 HMA after this dump / retest is probably in effect. And that's still just a 5-minute. The 15-minute, we broke back above the 50. This might be a major line of contest right there. And we shall see if they break back below it. And if they don't reclaim it, I would just wash that long and just eat the L.
Hey, bro, I'm sorry. I think I like disconnected, bro. What the hell?
No, you're good.
My fault, because you're still talking. Come on, Bubba, let's go.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. I'm talking to the channel real quick.
What's up? What's up? Dude, it is brick outside right now. Oh, my God.
Really?
I can't feel my hands. How's the weather in a CT right now? Is it snowing or anything? Is it snow out there, or what's it like?
I don't see snow. I'm sure we're like at 30, maybe below 20 degrees. I mean, I feel it in my
Oh,
basement.
shit. That's hella cold. It ain't that cold here, bro. I'm not to take back my statement, because it's not that cold here. Hell no. It's cold, but it ain't that cold. I think it's like 40, 45. Seems similar to that. Come on, Mike, let's go home.
Damn, Kiko pooped already.
Yeah, he took 2 shits and like 8 pisses, bro.
Whoa, baby.
Bro, man, I've been struggling to train him low key to like distractions and stuff.
Yeah.
And you know what a slip lead is? That like leash where it's kind of like a collar and a leash all in one.
Mm-hmm.
And then like choke. So I was using that, bro. And for like the longest time, I had a feeling that he wasn't like responding to it, bro. I got him a new harness because he got bigger, and I got a bigger leash, bro. And he's like so much more better. He behaves so much more better. I'm so thankful I got it. But the biggest thing is he loves other dogs too much. Like when he sees them, bro, like he just wants to play with them forever. And like some dogs like are trained to not do that. So I gotta like put him into training. I'm gonna put him in like an academy, bro. I'm gonna take some of these profits and I'm gonna put him into like a training academy.
It's fire.
That's the plan by the end of the month.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, I can't feel my hand, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's cold. All right, let's go home, Bubba. Come on. Let's go home, Bubba. Come on, baby. Let's go home. Go inside. It's cold. You're all shivering and shit. Let's go inside, bro. She don't sleep for too long, bro. You're gonna get.
You gotta be careful
Hey,
about
the
this
dog-
break, guys. We don't wake back up. I would just dump this trade, the longs.
Come on, baby boy. What's up, baby? Good boy. You're such a good boy. Why are you looking at me like that? You're so sweet. Hold on, Mama. Let me take off your leash. Just stay right there. Let me wipe your boogers off. You got hella big boogers on your face. Good morning.
Alright, guys, let me not
You're a good boy.
confuse the
Stay right there,
entire
push.
chart with all these
Stay right there, push.
drawings that I have.
Okay, go quick.
Boom, boom.
What time is it? 8:30? Perfect. I can get ready for the gym. Oh, those shorts got cut. I mean, the long, sorry.
Yeah, they gotta defend 387.72 again. They gotta establish line down there on a 5-minute. So
The,
You
the
should.
Bulls, in order for the Bulls to come back in, yeah.
Well, the Bulls, whoever took that move up and didn't take profit, they can either get in on this pullback and have a 387.70 kind of like stop. So, you know, that's kind of like the bullish play here. You know, you get the pop and the pullback, then you get the fucking the move up.
Yeah.
But we're just chopping up above and below the 15-minute 50 HMA. So you could take either play. If the shorts wanted to jump in there, the short play was at the 50 HMA up here
Up
at
there, yeah.
yeah 388.
Yeah.
So they're currently winning, and we'll see what ends up happening. But you got a downward rotation going on right now. This candle closed lower than this candle. This candle is now looking like it may close lower than that. So
Hey, Kiko, you're doing way too much. Don't do that. Don't do that. Sorry, bro. This motherfucker started getting zoomy.
You're good. You're good. I'm gonna clear this chart, guys. I know. I wanna, like,
They're making lower lows right now.
confuse. Yeah, 5-minute candles.
All right, I got a haircut today at 1:30. Let's go. What's up with you? Why are you crying? Why are you crying, Kiko? For real, bro. Dude, I gotta do a lot of laundry today. I gotta wash the sheets. I gotta.
Choppity chop. This
Other
band,
laundry.
bro. You gotta watch out for this band, bro. This band right here to the upside can fuck shit up.
Well, question. Hey, when you're talking about bands, are you talking about this 15-minute Bollinger Band?
15-minute has a oversold buy.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
So we're at like Delta 1, demand 1 on the 15-minute. Breaking below that, probably headed to, well, the next target would be that 385.50 on the 15-minute. Jesus. 390 to 388, broke through that.
They don't give no fucks right now, bruh. You know what? I'm gonna just throw all my sheets in the washer right now. It's pretty early in the morning. I might as well start the laundry now. Shit. Man, shout out God. What would we be without God, bro?
Inshallah.
Nothing.
37.
Hey, you play the regular Call of Duty, huh? You don't be playing Warzone that much.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what I do, but I play DMZ a lot.
I'm just asking because I was thinking about buying it, so I might just buy it.
DMZ?
Bro, that the other version, the regular Call of Duty. Oh, you be playing DMZ a lot, you said?
Yeah, I play Modern Warfare 2.
So I'm gonna I think I'm gonna oh shit. I think I'm gonna actually buy Call of Duty. Because you know how Warzone's free and like DMZ's free?
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't know that?
Nah.
So Warzone is free. It's free for download. But then you gotta pay the $60 for the regular Call of Duty. I haven't bought the regular Call of Duty, I'm gonna buy it. I didn't think I'd be playing as much as I do now. Damn, I wish I took that short entry.
They're gonna squeeze these guys out. The call.
The longs?
Yeah. That's usually where the stops are, unless you waited till they got, you know, like the usual. All right, here we go. Enter now. Enter now. I'm gonna actually try to test that theory. I mean, the problem with this is I don't know where the best stop should be. I think the swing low, 387.56 maybe. That's a good stop. But that's a legit white candle, cyan candle, and
damn, bro, these contracts are down $1. Like because I took profit right here, and now they're down $1 from the same spot, man. That's crazy.
yeah, I don't know where calls were on that move back up. Let me see. Puts. The highest we've got on these puts was $6-7 on the break, and that was during the final move to the downside. That was kind of good, and then it went as low as 269 on that move up, and now it's back to 5. So that's 100 and some %.
Oh, they went 100%?
150% from 260.
Damn.
465, yeah, 100 and something %. All right, possible flush state on the 15-minute, ladies and gentlemen. You know what to do. Damn, this is a big. This is what initiated the big flush yesterday. So it's just another play, guys. Take entries up here, break that low, and it's lit.
Some water in there. Don't drink that. Ain't nothing for you to drink it. I'm gonna make that ice cold for you, Bubba. Fuck, I need to take my trash out. Wow, bro, that's such a beautiful move for shorts, bro. Like, pretty textbook to say the least. Come over here, buddy.
Everybody going for the 15-minute flush phase? Watch out. That's the line that they trying to defend.
Oh my gosh, what's going on my phone right now, brother? It's like every time they come out with a new iPhone, the old one starts taking the shit. What's up, Bubba? A bass on a necklace. That song is such a fucking.
Flush state, 15-minute. They break this line, it's gonna be bad.
Bro, what am I doing right now?
Still defending that 4-hour chart look crazy.
I know, dude. Nasty.
Oh, they gapped on the 4-hour. Jeez. Take profit out on the 4-hour around these zones. If this line could get straight, this would be our new defend line on the 4-hour. So this would be a nice little pullback. See this current state right here above the 50. Could be on a retest to 84s before they freaking go. I think we broke that line a little bit. All right, we're cracking it. We're cracking it. We're trying to get this flush state to initiate. So we need a long candle like this to push us so far down that this line continues. So basically break lows. Yeah, I got the alert there already. But we're going against the 5-minute defend line. So trying to see what happens. You know, it's crazy. We usually see this happen sometimes. They'll consolidate straight into this 50 HMA before busting another move. So might have been better just to wait for that price action to kind of happen. Bingo, they broke the line to the upside. Trend line, trend line. Keep it tight, keep it tight. See if that oversold buy band prints.
Bro, if they break this, it's gonna be crazy. I'm like anticipating it. Losing interest. Fucking stupid bitch. I need to get a new retainer. I'm starting to hurt my mouth. Oh, ooh. Well, I like that. I like that pressure, bruh. I wonder if they're gonna continue this pressure. They dump that money zone so hard right now. Ooh. See, they got that pressure. They just gotta continue that, bro. These wicks are crazy. They be out here playing with motherfuckers' emotions and shit. Yeah. Talk to tell every bitch I fuck I wanna be with you. That's such a bar. I don't really need that if we're on live. I promise. I'm just singing a song. I'm not a simp. Losing interest from your local body. Spark, you here, brother? Yo, bro, if you can hear me, I'm gonna slide off. Oh, they're about to do it. They're about to do it, Spark. They're about to do it. They did it, bro. They just cracked so hard. Oh my god, they just did it. What time is my haircut? Bro, they are going absolutely bonkers, bro. It's crazy. No, there's not that. Big new bun, me enough to react. He made 48K. One. Bro, he made 180 in a week, bro. It's not even Friday. It's not even Friday, bro. That's crazy, bro. Oh, damn. I think it's 29%. I need to let that charge. Set a goal you want to reach. It's achievable. Hello? Oh, wow.
A break and a bounce. You break it, you buy it. Damn, I didn't have my phone when that break happened. Sorry, guys. I'm looking at my shirt there. That price took over that. The broke took over, break deck down. Yeah, all right. So we're looking at a possible pullback and then continuation. We're getting some fear, some I'm gonna set a trend line along this 15-minute band, right? The reason for this is that the reason for that trend line is that we have an oversold buy band, right? And if price can basically show strength back to the upside, the band is going to kick in and possibly, cause a reversal. We don't have any kind of channel cross signals happening. This first buy signal is still kind of in play. This pullback has to start giving us an upward rotation. I keep getting faked out though, so here we go. You're supposed to buy underneath there and see what happens, but let's see what happens when we hit the 50 HMA, Alright, let's delete those two. So we got some bands there. If we hit this one, it'll play up above the 50. Another money zone possible pullback. Guys, I don't necessarily have to always put everywhere that we're gonna enter, because it's not as simple as just enter here at the money zone. I'm also always watching the 15-minute to see what an optimal entry is. Notice this violent movement from these zones, right? And then the top of the Bollinger Band, from these zone on the 5-minute, the line. It's a lot of kind of analysis going on, not just simple stuff. But I'm always looking out for a potential play. So we call this 15-minute flush possible state, right? And then that happened. We also calling the possible reversal of this band on the 15-minute. This is a bigger play. You can put very little money and just kind of wait for that to kind of play out. You're supposed to buy the dip, the bottom of that zone. So whoever, you got to get out of there as puts. Mod. We're also calling out this band. That's a mod play right there, fam. And this is during the cross of the 50. It's squeezing all the shorts out right there. Killed that, baby. We had two major explosions from this zone down here, the 387.30 level. The first time when we went into a 5-minute push phase, and now this. 30% move, 32, 30, 31. Nice little 30% move from the lows. It's fucking sick. Let's go, guys. The first one I think was broken by this guy. Then they gave us that big ass like squeeze. Interesting stuff. We're back to the 15-minute money zone. Gotta be careful here. It's a 5-minute micro pullback. We want a continuous push up into the VWAP. Then we want to check to see what the hell price can do there. If they don't break VWAP this time, we're looking at a VWAP rejection play just like the last time before. We don't want this entire candle to get eaten up now. Don't let that happen to you. Let's go. 5-minute pullback. This was this same play right here. Load up. Load up. Let's go. Thank you. Money zone rejection, 15-minute. Don't get caught in it. Remember this line, there's gonna be a fight there. I feel like stops over here where it's low. I don't know. I don't think any of that really matters. I think you just gotta take advantage of what you can take advantage of. Keep it moving. All right, guys, I'm about to head upstairs really quickly. I'm gonna chime into. I'm gonna chime into my boys. What you call it? See what's going on here. Whoever took those calls, great job. Nice little 50% move. Um,
And then the 19th is Ben Barrett.
Is a recession priced in? What's I think there's fear of a soft recession is priced into the market. A soft recession.
Who's that? What's that?
The news.
Oh, that is yes. They're debating. That's what's his name? The J.P. Morgan guy. The odds of a soft landing is it already priced into the stocks?
No, here the SPY's pushing up. Angela is trying.
Yeah, positive 600 ticks. RSI is 68 and rising.
Okay.
I think we can get a bounce out of this. Dixie is at 102.16, so that's come down. VIX is at 21.15, that's come down.
Oh, look at that power.
Look at that push. Yep, Apple's trying to push.
This is where you want to watch SPX right now, but it could, if it gets above 3899 or 3900. Unless it sells off right here.
We need 390 on this SPY.
390 on this. Yeah, this is about the same. Okay, looks like it wants to go through.
Ticks positive 800.
It did. It pushed through. Look at that. Good.
we gotta kind of watching to see if we get into a push
That's
phase
a round
now in the
number.
5
A lot
minute.
of people will sell into it.
Well, my next level is 396.28.
Yeah.
Ticks positive 800.
Ooh, baby.
You gonna call, Steven?
No, I didn't
Okay.
grab him. I was too slow. If it gets a pullback, I might attempt.
Yeah, Baba, Google, J&J, Visa, Gilead, Snap. Those are all top of my trending trades today. RSI 72 and rising.
We are hitting a resistance on the SPX right now, 38.97.62, a little above that. That's on a 5-minute chart.
See if ES can get to 39.20 here. That's on a market profile is the next level with the most volume.
Take profit dot now coming in on 5 minute.
It's a nice push.
That was good.
Yeah.
Shit.
But the option price not moving that much. Looking at the calls.
And there's no. Yeah.
Let's see on the Nasdaq on a 4 hour. We're at a doji candle and we're under the 50-day moving average is trying to cross above the 200. So let's see if it can have some momentum. In a squeeze, it's all red in a doji, so we could get some upside on that. That's a 4 hour chart that can turn around. ticks positive 900.
You know what's crazy is that
This is an area where it has to stay up.
this play that just pushed us above the VWAP yesterday, the same type of scenario kind of came in right here, right? The only difference is we didn't make it above this 50 HMA for the bull run. It came in under here. You would think that, I'm supposed to buy it when it's, below this candle, and it's like you don't really want to load in before you get the signal. So like this might have been the first signal. We got a nice run, and then they pulled back, got a nice run again, and now we have a 5-minute rejection zone. So like, I think we don't ever need to really like FOMO into anything. We need to really wait for these conditions when we cross above the 50, and not just take it because we think it's going to happen now, but take it because this white buy signal happened, and you have the possible channel cross with the yellow, possible, failed, go. Okay, so the white signals are important, and here goes another one, right? Like where you have a white and a but then it failed. Okay, sometimes they fail. Next thing you know, they came in over here, but this is more of a yellow buy. If I turn that on, you'll see that, but I'm not gonna put them on. So you get a possible buy here, but we're not above the 50. Then we get there, and then they rejected. I think like you have to take a play at some point. So you just have to know where your stops are. When I call this one out, that stop was too far. So most people would have waited for the pullback. You're supposed to take plays below this line for longs, above this line for shorts. The problem is what I just described. You have such a extended range between this and that if we just come here and knock and then continue to go down, it sucks, And I guess you could just stop out if that happens, but that's equivalent to like this play. Take longs here at the bottom of that line, very short stop out. You kind of could just call it a day, but I think, or just, you're looking, you're watching, okay, we reclaimed it, let's go. But you don't just take these reclaims, right? You want to take a reclaim around here for the snap up. And then, hopefully you could avoid this price action because it didn't quite just happen. So yeah, this could have just been possible rally above that. It's a fear candle situation, no? No, we're above the 50 this time, right? So when this band is above the 50, we should be looking bullish. That's what I mean. The 50 is above, the band is below. This is clear short type of like price action. When we were above it, long price action, that big drop came, short price action, short, that happened, and then the end of the day. And above it, this is an easy day. This is a tough day here. We got above it, pullback bounce, got below it. It's really not easy when they chop like that, but yeah, we'll see what happens. What ends up happening.
That 133.50 again.
Does anyone want to hold Tesla going into earnings?
Take
No.
it day by day.
Not me. XPX is
Right back to VWAP. Sorry, go ahead.
XPX is going to hold this 38.99.
I'm gonna see how this turns out really quick, guys. Sorry if it's crazy.
Dixie's coming up here a little bit. Volume D on the two, but it's still negative. It's coming down to test the 9 EMA.
On the tick, we're positive 229, and the ADSPD is negative 272. We did cross up on that 5-minute rotation.
Volume
On my TT or on my squeeze chart, I have one dot on the 5-minute.
your app was pulling here.
So you're at 39.17. So is that not the level you were looking for?
I'm at a 5-minute. Yeah, we can't, we keep hitting that 39.17 and rejecting.
Nice little double top.
So Steven, on the 5-minute chart on SPX, we do have a gap fill. It didn't get filled at 39.16 to 39.26.
It may never fill.
You're tempting me for these calls. You say it may never fail. Dixie's coming up here. It is getting a bounce. Let's see what it does here on the 9 EMA on the 5 minutes.
We're back in a squeeze on a 1-minute.
Yeah, the moving averages haven't crossed yet, so I'm not getting in anything yet.
What time frame are you looking at?
5-minute.
Gotcha.
They absolutely did flip, and if this candle here on the 15-minute does not reclaim that 50 on, like, so if this
Come
candle
on, Apple Fritas.
doesn't reclaim the 50 HMA, then you can look for possible upside movement. And you know, they tend to move from div line to div line, so 390 would be your target, and that would be like the second swing, I guess. Right, came down, swing one, that would be swing two, or swing one, swing two. But we're above the 50 here, so I don't know. I think we have a really good shot of potentially continuing this price action to the upside. They failed to get into a push phase.
Apple's just hanging on here. Get 2 minutes on these 5 minutes. Looks like you want to roll.
This is what you're looking for, guys. This curl to the upside. This curl.
Got ticks
To
negative
the upside. That's what
276.
you're looking at.
Dixie is sitting right here at the 9 EMA, testing it from the bottom. It's at 102.20.
Right. Never force it. Wait for this cyan
Let me-
candle is
what you see on a book map, Jim?
guys. You guys want this cyan candle.
1 second. Sorry. Orders around 39.10, 39.11. We're trading at 39.12. The supply is just above the VWAP at 39.16, 170 orders.
Okay.
We have about 241 orders up at 39.30. That's the only meaningful supply we have right now.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Sky is pushing down, Apple breaking down here on the bear flag. It's coming down a little heavy. Somebody save Apple.
Angela?
She's getting camel teas.
Saloon, do you have any quantum computing stocks in your long-term holdings by any chance?
No. But I am looking into some stuff, so
What was that one? IQ? Which one are you looking into, Jay?
One second, man.
I just went down a rabbit hole when 2 days ago Amazon released their holdings as the end of 2022, and I saw that they had IONQ.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, there's the ticker symbol QUBT as well, I think.
what was the ticker, Jay, again?
We have a few of them. The first one is IONQ.
IONQ. Mm-hmm.
And the other one would be QUBT.
QUBT. Thank you, sir.
IQ is definitely worth looking into. I've done a little research on too.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I think they have a contract with Microsoft and for Azure.
Azure, yeah. Okay. Dix is coming down here a little bit. Ticks are positive 200. Apple broke out of the bear flag. Is coming back to test it, but with a bullish candle. So let's see how this 5 minutes close. It's turning a little red.
Yeah.
Has been a 3-dot red squeeze here on a 5-minute chart. More buyers than sellers.
All right, guys. I'm gonna leave the chart up.
Sorry, I was talking to my son and taking some Dayquil.
All right, guys. It's 12:34. You know, the majority of the price action kind of happens in the mornings. I do believe we have possible reversal in effect, just based off of this buy signal on the 15 buy signals that came in. That's a double buy. If you didn't take advantage of that pop, you have the opportunity to load in here with a stop below the 387 level. If they continue to go down there and you don't see the 50 HMA support, you may not get, it may not be worth holding. But you want this cyan candle, because at the end of all of this get ready, you're gonna get your signal. I think I actually said that down here when I was like, okay, they're gonna make their move, and they ended up making a move to the upside. Price action, we are.
Fix is 21,
Yep.
21.
I said we are getting some get ready price actions on the 5 minute. Price is probably going
Dixie
to make its next move,
102.16.
and they ended up shooting up. So,
We are stuck at this 388 level on this buy.
we'll see what happens. 388. All right.
This is volatile right now.
Yeah.
Just chop. It's unbelievable.
It's not about fear,
You
guys. It's
cannot
about
find a direction.
really good zones, really
It's not
good
gonna be
stuff.
for long though.
That's right.
And if they give you
There's a
moves,
little bit of bounce on
take
the
profit, because
Apple.
this pullback kills this whole move, man.
What? No.
And you don't know if that's gonna happen or not, but whatever. It's just, you learn, you get better at this. Target after a move like
Yeah,
that.
if nobody buys Apple here, we could be in trouble.
Definitely want to get out
Need
of the
some
play
big
if they,
buyers.
can't survive this dump into the 15-minute 50 HMA.
But everybody's scared out here.
So create an alert there.
Yeah.
They wanna buy Apple at 110.
The SPY is really sideways here on the 5-minute chart. It doesn't know what it wants to do.
Oh, it knows. It's accumulating, baby. All right, guys. Just like I told you, good place to buy. We don't know if it's gonna start, but good luck. I'll be right back. challenging. I do want you to keep me in the rotation. Sorry, I do want you to keep me in the rotation though, because I mean I plan on changing that very soon. And I just have to deal with my license situation, and I think that's kind of what's been hindering me from getting a policy in the past. So thank you for that. No. Every time I try to get a policy, yeah, for sure. And I had to switch into my driver's license from channel. Yo, Q, what's up, brother?
Alright, so we'll talk, man.
All right, man.
Alright, hit me up, and you know what I mean? Like, everything's gonna work out for you, man.
All right, thanks, bro.
Alright, we'll talk soon.
So yeah, guys, this push phase on the 5 minute looked like it was over, and then the 15 minute looked like it kind of dumped too. We got a possible pullback here into the money zone, and this is what we look for, right? Once this kind of trend situation sets up, we're trying to grab these wicks, or we're trying to grab price before these wicks occur. And, you know, stuff like this will give you some fear. The 15 minute look like they're forming some line, a possible line for a pullback. So your next zone would be somewhere down here for entry. Slowing this down, they slowing it down. Oh gosh. Shout out to Melanie for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the love. So the wick above came right back down. I think we're gonna try to take this guy out on another swing. I would just, you know, swing light, just in case they want to come back down to the 15-minute 50. Or if you can, snipe those positions, guys. Don't feel like, you know, this trend is over. We never know when a trend is over. We don't try to forecast a trend being over. We just play what we see in front of us, and we exit based off of, you know, key situations. We broke, reclaim the 50. We could break, reclaim it again. We could roll underneath it, but you really want to see some strong price action like this before you give up on the upside, which happened around here, right? Yep, happened like around right there. So this is what that looks like on the 15-minute, which is obviously not going to be the same. All right, guys, look, we have a straight line formed on the 5-minute here. You know what would be dope? Put some money down there. Dollar sign, dollar sign, dollar sign, dollar sign. Oh no, that's not it. Shout out to my cousin Sean. Happy birthday, cuz. So this push phase was over. It didn't really give you guys a lot. This push phase didn't give you guys a lot. I mean, this is probably one rocket into that, and now all of that premium is gone until we take over the top again. So this pullback is trapping a lot of bulls. Let's see what's going on.
Are you in a position just a tad bit underneath that? So that's possibly what could have happened, correct, Brendan? Am I wrong? I'm totally wrong.
Okay, we're popping, guys.
Brendan, am I off?
Four trades and I lost one and won three, so I'm cool.
I think longer term, as today, I think I'm more bearish on this market than anything. But
Of course.
these huge gyrations can scare a lot of people.
Here, he got wicks on 5 minutes. They are red wicks, but it looks like he keep finding buyers on this level 135. So let's see if he can stay above that. Dixie now is pulling up on a 21 EMA. He keep pushing higher here.
Yeah, it's an inverse head and shoulders on the SPY 5 minute.
Jamie Dimon said that Bitcoin is a hyped up fraud.
He keeps saying that, but he keeps buying it too.
Well, maybe that's what he's hoping you guys will sell so he can buy. Who knows, right? But no, I don't like any of the cryptos anymore. So I'm not trading any cryptos.
Didn't the Winklevoss twins go bankrupt, Brendan? Isn't that Genesis? Did they
How
go
many
bankrupt?
times?
I don't think
No, they're not Genesis, and they're
Gemini.
they're Gemini, and they're not bankrupt.
But they have ties to
Who's
Genesis. So
Genesis
No,
just
they're-
went bankrupt.
yeah, no, Genesis and Gemini, they're
The Vigo, they're trying
But
to
the
get them on
plus-
fraud right
You
now.
guys, the twins were on. They had it on CNBC this morning that with Gemini that that it's fraud, and they're talking about having criminal charges against them. I find it really sad.
no.
How about
Interesting. Well, I mean, you spend your, they have such an amazing, right? I mean, didn't they went to Harvard or Stanford?
They suck, Angela.
All right. Well, I don't know. I just,
They are the most privileged
to
people
mess
in American
up like
America.
that is really sad. To mess up like that is just sad with your whole
Yeah.
career.
Hey,
I'm with
you know,
everybody
I
else.
was
Screw
wondering-
those guys.
Right.
Screw them. The elites.
Hey,
the
hey,
Harvard
Angela.
fraudulent
Go ahead.
people. Do it.
So entitled.
There you go, Brent. The next one that needs to go is Mr. Wonderful, Shark Tank guy.
Kevin O'Leary.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yes,
we're back
sir.
for 1 minute, please, again, guys.
Okay, it looks like you want to push higher here. Yeah.
Buyers stepping in.
What you looking at? Those 391 calls? You said they're 22 cents. 24 now. Let's go. Come on. This 15-minute candle just turned a nice bullish one. Let's see if it can sustain. It still have 2 minutes left. Takes a positive 600. Let's go. Come on. Holy shit, 28. Come on, break that shit. Break 390.
That's gonna do it. One more push. RSI 60, ticks are at 800 positive.
Woohoo! Pretty cool. Calling out these zones like a boss. I mean, I don't really have to call them out.
Yes, come on. I just saw 32. Come on. Still got 20 seconds left on this 15-minute candle. $3.91 now. There are 32 cents. Should have 10 cents for each of those contracts. Wow. Okay, the 5 minute candle just finished at 390. Come on, let's see what this one gonna do.
Ho. Come on, Cash, where are
Let's
you?
go. Fuck yes.
Let's go, Cash, where are you?
34 cents.
We're printing money. So guys, yeah, man, we called this one out. Told you, don't try to change the trend, just play the trend. 15-minute is your guide. It tells you everything that could potentially happen. After you look at that, you look at the potential of the 5 to strategize on your entry. And yeah, I mean, there's other factors that I look at. So like, for example, the 15-minute right now, right? We had a push phase. We came all the way back down to the money, tapped it, shot back up. And now we're pushing up on this 5. This is the 5-minute price action that you see on the right side. What does that look like for us? Blue candles, no red. If it's a healthy pullback, you don't see red candles. And if you are afraid of this distribution, then you're missing out on this potential. And you could see that here. You could see that this one failed. So if you're afraid of entering on the pullback and you don't take it out here because you're going for greed, right? You're going for the takeout, then you have to stop out when you start seeing red, because those are your fear candles. Now, even if you hold through the fear candles on the 5 minutes, even if you hold, you absolutely cannot take this price action flip on the 15. If the 15 flips, it could change your whole life. But by this time, you've lost so much and you really don't want to give up the play. That's emotional trading. I don't even know what to say to that. I really don't know what to say to that. You're going to take another move down, a potential pop back up where you're not going to be able to break even. You're still going to have to cut this for a better loss, even if you can do that now, right? And then you're going to be forced with this ladder stairway to the downside. This break kills your premium, and then you actually have to wait for all of this to come back. But remember, you could have done that back here and called it a day. So, and then re-entered somewhere over here and made your money back. So I don't really trade in that fashion. Sorry guys, I had to just play around with this for a second. So yeah, I mean, we're calling money zone entries because the trend on the 15-minute is green. Even when it was red, we knew that there was a potential flip occurring, right? Because we broke above the 50 HMA, right? And then we didn't reclaim. So this pullback now, we're hoping that we don't break below it and it becomes support. And case in point, it became crazy support on the other side, right? Sorry guys, I have to take this thing out. I'm not gonna do that anymore. Space heater is over here smoking. So weird. Alright. Now I got my space heater situation secured, and I also have to secure my. I'm gonna throw away this. Alright, we're good. Sorry about that. And then this thing doesn't want to come on for anything. Alright, anyways, where were we? We did a complete channel cross to the top of this Bollinger Band. We're trying to see if this can get into a push phase type of situation. It is closing lower than that one. This one closed higher than that one. You want this one to close higher than that one and possibly continue the push phase or reignite it. We are finding that the struggle to get above that is a fight. But yo, always remember that when we wick up here, it's okay to take a play for the second shot. And it's okay to take profit here in the event that we come down too far. It's okay to close the entire trade and walk away from your screen. You know, because like these opportunities are not singular. They're not singular. Okay? So this is your flip scenario here that I was describing. 50 held it down to the T, guys, to the T. And we had a nice bounce there. So we're trying to see if we could break above that. And your contracts are going to go nuts if they break above that. But I don't do breakouts. You would have already been defending profits, hoping that you do this and you can exit and scale out as your contracts are going crazy. In the money. All right. We're looking like we're getting some force there. We got 5%. This thing should go. So all we want in order to go is see some imbalance. We need more. We need like 400 over here for us to get nice breakout. We do have an imbalance of 160,000 buyers and only 11,000 sellers. So that's some profit taking. 26,000 step up. Some more profit taking. When you see this number hit 100,000, it's gonna hurt the move. But right now it's looking good for the push out. Step up buyers, you got the breakout buyers stepping in yet? Okay. This is moving up now, creeping up. Rejected. Let's see if they could flip that. Come on, momentum. Look to buy 8, look to buy 12. Breaking out. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that volume, 400. Remember I told you we need 400,000 to really get this thing going.
The 391s.
Ticks positive 1100, RSI is 71, rising 39 all-time frames. We broke out of the resistance on the US at the 39.35 level. We could go from there.
Okay. Yeah, the volume D. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just saying Apple's breaking out. We do have a gap to the upside from 135.83 to 136.72. Buy volume is 800,000. Sell volume is 51,000.
We are at the gap on SPX.
Sorry.
We're at the bottom of the gap on SPX.
Okay, great. So we can rip through it.
Hopefully.
You know, my optimism.
We still have 5 minutes on this 15.
As much as this price action looks amazing today, guys, I would not play around with that 391.40 level or the 392 level.
That's the top.
You should take profit there. It's actually telling you to TP now. This will trigger a possible push phase on this. This will trigger a push phase also, which means that we could have the run up.
Positive 1100.
Tesla's pushing up. Everything is pushing up. Are we gonna go green today?
Yeah, there's possibility there. Okay.
Tesla has a buy trigger on 1 hour and holding this holding this support level.
Let's watch this 39.36 here. I have a level on our ES.
Can you tell us what supply we have up there?
513 orders at 39.45. We got 273 at 39.40, 200 at 39.42, 39.47, 200. Yeah, we got a lot of supply.
Okay.
And then we got
That
like
sounds
200
good.
orders at 39.30. We have a range right now from about 4 points, or not 7 points.
Who is this guy, Rascals? Get out of here.
I'll be right back.
Alright, Jeff. Alright, thanks. Big C a bear plugin. If we can break this one more time, it would be nice. Okay, it's coming down. It's trading at 102.09. Volume D is picking back up.
Alright, I'm back, guys.
Alright. Good to have you back, sir.
Salome,
Yeah, yeah.
did you catch it?
Of course I caught it. Yeah, I caught it.
Good. I was on the phone. But hey, 391, bro.
Yeah. Those contract went from 22 to 50 some.
Yeah.
100%.
So
Very nice.
you called that at 22 cents, buddy.
Good catch, brother.
22 cents. I was on a bike ride. That's fun, man.
Yeah, it's fun today. I like this Apple. It's 136 here and pushing.
We can see what this thing was called. IWD called out some IWD puts and calls.
These
IWD.
391s are up 218%.
Hell.
That IWD reversal.
Like I also had
IWD
this
reversal there.
39.15. I had gotten
The
by
calls should
1.
be
Now
nice.
they're 9.
Let me see if I can customize this really quickly, guys.
Alright, Rascals. You wanted to talk. What's up? You better not be a troll. UK.
Oh, thank you for letting me up. I was on a walk when someone was speaking about Facebook, and that has looked good as a long-term hold. So the theory with Facebook is that ad revenue will flood in because of the elections. At least two media companies, large media companies, 50% of their traffic comes from Facebook.
Yo, what's up, brother?
It probably looks good for them.
Streaming?
What's that?
Are you still streaming?
Yeah.
For sure.
It's gonna be my livelihood, bro. Can't give up on my bread and butter, bro. It's our dream, bro. We just gonna make it a reality, you heard?
Yes, sir.
Just want to welcome Cash Money Millionaire into the chat stream here. He is joining us from the beautiful, sunny state of Florida.
What's up, chap?
This guy here is a 618 guru. Could you tell us the 618 on this play, bruh?
I'm not on my chart right now.
What do you remember from looking at it earlier? You said we rejected the 1.1. 1.1.
Give me 1 second.
For sure. I guess we could put the.
On this up move?
I don't know. I mean, where would we start if we wanted to do a 618 move or catch a 618 move?
So, I mean, earlier on the day, since we don't have a lot of market data from as the day progresses, you want to catch the gap or the pre-market move.
Gotcha.
So I did that from where he closed yesterday and where the after hours basically consolidated that to the lows of the pre-market today. And then that gave me a 618 retracement of 389 point. It's at 389 at 55 cents. And then the 50 was at 390.
So we just did that on our end. Sorry, 1 sec, Cash. We just did that on our end just to, show the viewers. And the 618 came right around that level. He's talking about 389.80s, which is where price started rejecting and coming back down from. And we do have standard deviation lines there. Go ahead.
Exactly. So then, 1 second. So another thing, like you said, you're able to see you're rejecting a couple times from that price area. And basically knowing that we were oversold at the bottom and seeing a couple patterns that were telling us we might see a reversal gave us the opportunity to make that previous zone a price target. And you can see it retraced back to there, and it actually started using that as a demand or support on the next leg up.
Yeah.
So that's where we're currently at now, and then you could always do another one of the up move just to see pullback areas. So let me just test that out.
So
I'm taking it.
Go ahead.
What's up?
After we hit the 100% mark to the downside from that 618 entry, and we rejected the 1.1, the 110%, could you? I mean, we basically broke back through the 1%, went back to 88% or 786. Then we pulled back to the 100%. That would have been a nice entry to load for the reversal.
Yeah, especially so. I forgot to mention. I have a 1.1, which is basically 110% of the move, and that's a high probability reverse area or zone. So once we saw, you could even call it an inverse head and shoulders on the 5 minute. But once you saw a double bottom on the 1.1, that gave us a good
challenge.
What's it called? A good signal along with the oversold signal. So for reversal, and ended up working out.
Yeah.
So like I was just talking about, you could always take the Fibonacci of the afternoon move or the afternoon leg. This time it's going up. So what I did is I took it because you could take it from now, but for an example, I took it at 140.
Mm-hmm.
The price all the way at 390.60 and make that my 100%. And then you could bring your zero down to the pullback or the pop at 12.55. And now bring your 618 at the exact 618 that we had from the morning's move. And you can see that again at 155, it pulled back to there, had 3-4 candles of consolidation on the 618 and popped straight through the 100%. And now we're at the 1.1 there. We'll either see a reversal or a move towards the 1618 or the 200 moving average up there around 392.
Roger that. I do see the 618 pull back into the 389.20 level after we wicked from the first break of this standard deviation line up here at 390. So when we pulled back, if you wanted to kind of figure out a entry, he's saying that just take that 618 entry there. For me, I was telling you guys that the money zone, it literally aligns with the money zone. So when you get those, when you get those type of confluences, man, it's not about fear. It's just, all right, so this is a good entry. This is a good play for the continuation of this bullish run. And where am I going to stop out at? You know, this VWAP would have been a good stop.
Yes, sir.
You know,
That goes with the rule that I play with too. If I'm using the fibs for my entry, I also put a stop sometimes of the Fibonacci level right below. So that'll often be the 50%. Like Spark just said, the 50 moving average will be there most of the time, or the VWAP.
Yeah.
If price doesn't hold that, then it's a high probability that the reversal is happening, and it's good to get out.
For sure. I like that.
I wanted to highlight one more thing, Spark.
Yeah.
So if you're if you're like trading on long, bigger time frames, not like the 5 minute, you're not gonna be able to see all these smaller pops and pullbacks that you can use the Fibonacci retracement, like I highlighted. So if you put the 100% on the same one we did at 130 and at 390.60, and you put the 0% at the straight bottom of the chart at the low at 387. The 618 actually ends up being at the exact bottom of the wick of the pullback at around 2 o'clock or 1:55.
Yeah.
So you can just see that either the way that price is structured and fluctuates throughout the day really works with this Fibonacci, and I believe it's a great strategy to use.
For sure. But what was the connection between that and a bigger time frame? You're saying you just won't even see this type of price action opportunity?
Like in the 5 minute, I see from the lows, we have 1, 2, 3. We're on the fourth leg now. And I'm saying legs because every time we have a pullback, I count that as a little leg so we could get a different entry if you're a short-term trader. Now, if you like trading on bigger time frames, like if I just go to the 15 minute, you basically only have two legs, 3 maybe at most, but you do have this one big move from 387 to 390.60, where you could just do a big Fibonacci. You see this red candle come in on the 15 minute at 145.
Mm-hmm.
And we had another open at that same level, right at the bottom of that 618. And from there we popped, broke through, and lead us to where we are now.
Yeah, I just want to add while we're on this topic of Fibonacci that after drawing the same midday, if you could have missed this entire up move, and if you took this 618 pullback, and you would end up here at the 1.1 level now, the 110%, down here it caused a reversal. Generally, if we pop above it and we can hold, we're going to see a move to the 150%. I don't like to say anything with surety, but that's kind of like the price action we tend to see. If we could hold this 110%, then we're going to go up to 150. So we're looking at a 392.25 kind of move, which if I wanted to, find some confluence on my left side, we do have 391 level, 391.40, and then right up there 392.43 level on the next standard deviation line up there. All right, so that's not a bad play if you want to still believe in this bullish momentum. For those who scout, you probably shouldn't go back into this market. It paid really, really well if you call this up move and you had the opportunity for 1 pullback, 2 pullback, 3 pullbacks to get in. And yeah, I don't know. I don't think you need to necessarily go for the
Seems like a
home run.
great day.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It wasn't as hard as yesterday after the fall.
Not at all. Because, dude, even you zoom out and you can see this bounce straight off the 1 hour 200. On the 2 hour, it's a little bit more mixed up with the moving averages, but it helped earlier on in the day. Once you see the price action break those moving averages, it helped understand that we were going to just move to the next ones below.
Yeah, when Jazz and I... Go ahead.
No, I love it.
When Jazz and I were trading earlier...
One last highlight is that we're just at, we reached
the pre-market, or I mean the after-hour levels. So we closed the gap, and that's another thing that the market likes to do with gaps. It likes to close it so it could continue moving in that direction. And if it leaves it open, most of the time, the traders would know that eventually price will return to that area.
For sure. 15-minute is now in a push phase again, so we might just see this wick, this little wick that they had right there for the pullback. That was an entry for the continuous push. You want to break this new candle here, so I got an alert there for that. If we go to the macro users, I think I talked about this morning at some point when Jazz wanted to look at the 4-hour. So the 4-hour was making div lines, but it was stuck in a flush state. So we took advantage of the down move. This candle here is what established this 387 line. I mean, you just didn't know until 1 o'clock when this candle opened up that this line was straight. So if we go into, once you set an alert for something like that, so basically all I'm saying is that 387.27 is a 4-hour div line. That's not a line that we should take lightly, right? The last time this div line was formed, we caught a bounce, went below it, and had 14 days of consolidation before we ran up from 380 all the way up to 400. It's 30. So that $20, that's a $20 move. When we broke below this one, it was from 393 all the way down to 380 before they found support again. So these are some really strong moves, and look at these bounces. Say all that to say that we could possibly be going to this 414 line that gave us hell last time. I don't know if that's what we're going to do, but we had a nice run up, came back, and now we're establishing a new div line here at 387.27. So if you look at the smaller time frame, 387.27 is somewhere around down here. And that's where we started catching the bounce. If you saw this now 5-minute div line, along with the fact that we're at the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 15-minute and the 5-minute, you had some confidence there to go long. You know, you had some really possible high probability reversal plays. It was just like a matter of when. I was calling this out without even looking at the macro, because this band here, we can go as far back as 11 o'clock. When that band started coming, you want to get out of your shorts. You don't want to be caught. You don't want to be caught with this move back up. So it's literally telling you that price is getting oversold. Buy. So I mean, it's not easy to catch, because if you would have FOMO'd into it up here, you would have had dealt with this pullback back into this line. And I believe I did call a buy around right here, and then I said some of the price action that we see is a pullback to retest that zone, and then you want to buy down here somewhere as close to this line as possible so you can get stopped if it goes too far away from that. Now, this price action is not easy to do that if you're a scalper. You're going to take an entry, say right here, and then they're going to break the zone, and you're like, all right, it's time to get out. So you could say to yourself, let me wait for us to break it and come back up. I don't know what the right answer is. I'm not telling you how to trade that line, but I definitely told you that at that line is where you want to kind of have like your risk management and measurement, because taking it from up here would have been too much on options to come all the way back down here. So aggressive buyers buy here, they reload here and wait for this move. The smart traders wait for the pullback. Sometimes you never get that. So these are like the trade-offs that that would drive a trader crazy, or a beginning retail trader crazy. A person who doesn't give a damn, they'll put 40, some money that they're willing to lose there, another load in here. Like it's just a style, right? It's like, how do you want to trade? A really, really conservative trader says, I'm gonna wait for that pullback, and then I'm gonna wait for the break, and then I'm gonna wait for the break back up, and that's when I'm gonna put my coins up. I'm gonna wait for these white candles to tell me to go. White candle came, you had a nice move to the upside. If you didn't get out, they probably took half of that or more than that. Then you had to wait for this bounce to get it all back. Then they probably gave you more hell. So that's why I scout. Every leg they give me, I'm going to get out of there and just reload at the money zone. So by the time we finally completed that reversal above the 50, and this side was green, the 15 was green, there's only one play in my mind: straight money zone bounces on the 5-minute. And you have the potential of getting I know what to look for. I know that They're either going to give me fear candle entries or these blue candles. After that, you get the white and the go. Blue candle, white, go. This case, it was, huh?
That's amazing. The white candles smack.
Yeah, them shits really go. Like this morning, this pullback that happened, blue candle showed no red, bro. I was out of there on puts. I said, wait a minute, I don't see red. cut. Smoked every contract I had, bro. And thank God, because the next candle came and shot us all the way back up to that line. And I'm like, damn, bro, I see a green candle open. This is not good. So the cash held through this. This guy, Jazz, held through this. I was like, Jesus, bro. Thank God they hit him with this blue candle. Then the white one came. I'm like, oh, boy, this doesn't look good again. But they failed. And this is a great thing to see. Like, this is a great way to trade because now you're like, you know what? Let me just give up on this trade. If you hold calls and this starts to print, you're in fear candle territory. Doesn't mean it can't bounce out of a fear candle. You don't know how long this is going to last. And I think getting into that kind of trading, you lose control. So you're better off just, cutting that trade, reassessing the situation. Now you know that you can take a potential short. If you would have taken this short, you would have gotten some of that back. Then if you would have switched to the longs based on this price action here, you would have definitely made back that loss. So you gotta incorporate losing into your business model. Just lose.
Part of the game.
Yeah,
Just with the risk management.
Yeah. Big part. You gotta
the name of the game.
Yeah, you gotta lose smart. Don't take freaking calls up here. I mean, and I know why I wouldn't take a call. This is why I don't do breakout plays. But I wouldn't take a call up here, and then I'm gonna have to take a ride all the way back down to these lines where they possibly might bounce. The loss will be so big that you're gonna make a irrational decision. You're like, man, I just gotta cut it because if they break that line, you're gonna see price drop tremendously.
And then an entry-level retail trader would probably be like foaming at the mouth for this pattern right here. On the 5 minute, it seems for like a good little bull flag right off the money zone.
Yeah.
And thinking that we just got above the highs from the morning and we're getting to yesterday's pre-market, they'll probably be thinking, oh, we'll probably go to the highs of yesterday. And yes, of course that could happen. But like I said, risk management is the name of the game. That's probably a move that works 30% of the time, give or take 5%.
Yeah.
So, I mean, take it when you're willing to take on that type of risk, and you've probably made money earlier on in the day. You're just playing with the bank's money, but that's not a trade that we recommend all the time.
So I just took some shorts, and the reason why I took shorts is because of the same reason why we fell this morning. This 5 minute fell from this line, right? This 5 minute line. The 15 minute has a fresh straight line. I don't know what might happen, but my rules for entering this trade is there. Rule 1, we have a TP dot, which can cause a squeeze to the downside because the people that are taking profit after the price got this high, they're going to be the ones selling and causing my potential high probability downside move. This line tells you that enough volume of sellers are here to potentially send the move where I wanted it to go. And then the fact that we're now below this line, I don't want to see us pop back above that. And since I don't, because that's going to be us. We're still in a push phase. Bulls still have this in control, but I'm looking for a reversal play. So far we have how many?
And the best thing, sorry.
No, I was just going to wrap up and say the evidence for this reversal play is TP dots, div line. Price has to get below the 50 on either time frame. And we have to be around we need an overbought band or something like that, an overbought indicator. This red band, that's your overbought situation. They just started, getting hot now. That comes up when price is just too hot to the upside, right? So what's my risk management? We break this line above, I can just get out of here and call it a day. But it was a good shot, right? I'm up already. I'm defending profit. I could either take this and run. Oh no.
And I was just gonna say the best thing, but you said it better with saying all the signals that you want to see.
Yeah.
But a very good indicator that your play is gonna start working out is you want to move below that 8 or 9 MA that you see on Spark screen, that green cloud with the dashed line. If you start moving below that, along with an opening of another candle below that, you'll start seeing your play become start getting profitable.
Which cloud? The 5-minute money zone?
Yeah, the 5 minute where your dotted line is.
Oh yeah. The 50 HMA. Or do you mean this
true,
purple?
yeah.
This purple one?
Yeah, no, that's true. With the cloud and the green one.
Yeah. So this is the 5-minute line he's talking about.
And that purple is the 5?
The purple is the Keltner channel. So we're stuck between the Keltner on the 15 and then the push phase indicator up here. On the 5-minute, the purple, we started closing and rolling inside of it already. So we're back inside of the Bollinger Band type of situation.
For sure.
That plays up, what, $200 already.
What's the percent for them?
That was 20%. Bought at like $2.
Alrighty, bro. It was great chatting. Checking in. I got a class I gotta run to.
For sure, man. Thanks for checking in with us, giving us your input.
For sure. I'll be back, chat. I'll see you, bro.
All right, man.
Have a good day.
Big shout outs to Cash Money Millionaire calling those Fibonacci levels. You know, I mean, I know we kind of put it in hindsight, but we literally worked off of historical data. It's not like we put it somewhere that, you know, we wanted it to see. And we also called out this potential in real time, this potential dump. And finally, in addition to that, when we set this Fibonacci level, we told you that if we don't break that 110, that's the reversal zone. So all these so-called psychological stuff that happens because of these indicators, you know, a lot of people go crazy over it. I just kind of use the volume indicators that come in, the fact that we're oversold to really just formulate some decent trading plans. Woohoo! You know, when you go down like that and you break below that zone, you want to take profit in the event that this kind of wicking situation happened. You know your levels that we're at, you know where we're in danger of this money zone bounce, which kept happening with high probability before. Don't get caught up in that. Just take your profit and run. Let's see what the chatter is about on the other side. See if some of these guys are also thinking about the potential drop that was coming.
As good as Apple right now. Really, I mean, better than others anyway.
Apple's getting a sell signal on a 15-minute chart right now.
Yeah. MELI looks good too, by the way, right now.
Did you have Dayquil, Angela? Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry. I know I'm trying not to be.
No, I'm just saying. You sound congested. I took Dayquil.
Yeah, it's not.
I hope you're doing all right, but
like all in my throat. Yeah.
I hope you're doing all right. I mean, the other day you were like, never had COVID, but like, I'm hoping you're feeling all right.
Yeah.
No, thank you. I'm not a big medicine person, so you know, you take two Dayquil. I took one, so.
Okay.
Vitamin C, zinc, and zinc.
And zinc, yes.
Yeah.
And
Money.
You know what? It gets you.
Woohoo, baby! I know you guys are probably not as happy as I am with, you know, a move like that, but on 2 contracts, you're doing really well. Right? Scale out. Up 30%. And if they came back to test this line to finally give the kapuka The higher who? The Hadouken. You're not gonna want to be a part of that, all right? So I just locked in some profit there at 30%, and then I'm gonna trail one, just in case they want to take back a lot more. So this is just a trail to capture any kind of downward push or motion that we get. So yeah, I mean, just to give you guys an idea of the evidence-based trading, TP dots are here. Div line. See, good stuff. Oh man, I took all of them out. Damn it! I just wanted one out. Oh man. Whatever. Maybe it was a good thing. For those who missed that short opportunity, the next kind of play for it would be the retest of the 50 on the 5 minute, and hope that 15-minute prints. That 15-minute goes back above that, then you want to snipe another entry there too, potentially. If we keep running up, easy cut. It's an easy cut. These are the zones where you want to kind of load up. So then you have your divergence line, right? TP dot right there, divergence line right there, and then your evidence for being overbought, and that's that right there. This red band. Okay. Here goes another test. So the amount of orders that were stacked at that money zone, you're always trying to defend against this, because the price action could essentially deflate the contracts that you got, depending on your entries. We never know exactly where that. Yeah. So in this case, these contracts went from 250 to 165, and you're at the final hour. We're approaching the final power hour of trading. All that means is that theta is burning through anything that is not in the money or close to the money or at the money really fast. It's like just on steroids now. So you have to essentially really start to think about that. Just hold everything less. 230, hold less. From 230 on, theta goes nuts. But those will be the evidence for that potential fall. 15-minute div line up there, guys. 15-minute. It's not a regular chump. Here goes your test entry. I don't like to talk while the trade is happening, because a lot could happen, and it's all right if I do and I'm wrong, and just tell you, you already know where your cut zones are at. So bulls are saying, I want my money zone bounce, right? You kind of want to see that 110 get taken out for this last end of day bull run, which would be a 392 move, guys. 390 right now. That would have been a nice entry.
Funny, an idea of a sport that never works. Usually ends up in a broken TV or broken remote.
Man, come on.
Little base here, right? Little Caselli.
I still say we're gonna close it. We're gonna close around 391.60.
Wouldn't that be up for the day? What did it spot open today?
So it's interesting to hear other groups, and what their strategies are and how they think about this market, et cetera. No one's wrong. We all have our own strategies, and it's just good to hear. All right, somebody has a 396 level, right, that they're looking at. So it's 391.60 level that they're looking at, right? And it's like, okay, cool. Where's that? What kind of confluence do I see here? You know? I don't see anything. But he might see something that, you know, happens in 20, 30, 40 minutes. Who knows?
Okay, we just got a new 15-minute candle here. The last one was not great. We have a Dixie here trying to push high here in 5 minutes. It's testing at 13 EMA, at 102.07.
For those in the shorts, you want this to produce fear candles for those guys, and when you do, think about the fact that fear candle gets get the buyers out of their positions. Whoever's long has to sell, more pressure to the downside. So you want that.
How was your keyboard,
You
man?
want this.
It's all
Oh, it's done, it's done, it's done. Oh, it's done, it's right. You want that. Sometimes in a condition that's super good though, like this, it's just fear candles. It's the market makers trying to get those guys out of there, and they're just gonna buy it and consolidate red to the sidelines.
So I'm ordering one from Home Depot right now.
Okay, they should come and install it, but you're a handyman yourself, so you can just throw up some branches, whatever those things.
Yeah, whatever you buy, don't buy anything that's LG or Samsung.
Oh, that's what I just got.
Really? I have a fucking LG wash tower. Fucking love it. I got 2 of them.
Oh, my son bought an LG fridge 6 months ago. Failed twice. They don't have the parts to repair it, and when they send someone out, they don't repair it right. And he's got 2 kids. They've been without a fridge for a month combined. They had to eat out with their toddlers for 2 weeks at a time. It's been insane.
Yeah, that's a disaster.
Yeah, Home Depot finally agreed to take it back, and they only give you $250.
We got fixed positive 220.
Oh, damn.
We're green on all time frames right now, and we're trying to break above this this cloud here. We could
Where
see
do they live?
here.
Where do they live? Texas.
I was gonna say, if they live somewhere where it's cold enough out, you could just use it outside as a refrigerator.
Like you're in Canada?
I just put all the warranties on them. Is it good to have the warranties?
Well, the fridge was under warranty still. It was not under warranty. It was just they.
No, I mean, I'm asking, is it good to have the warranty?
Anybody in calls?
Extended?
Anybody in calls?
Yeah, the extended warranty, my bad.
I'm in calls.
Well, we're gonna take that down. Sorry, guys. I love your smile. Oh boy, zero sellers up there. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. This imbalance should really send this to the roof. 300 versus 18. Sing, sing, sing. White candle. All right. What are they gonna do? I don't know what you find if you let a little love inside. Hey. Oh, baby. Back to 240. All right. Not seeing any fair candles yet. This is another pattern that I've seen too for the downside rotation. You want to not really see any green anymore, but white into green, some yellows. Let's see what happens. I don't really want to call it, but basically, you guys see that entry was pretty much nice. I took the entry up here as we were rolling and basically covered on that move down. These cons came literally back to 150, lower than that, and now they're at 2 and change, 200 and change, like sick. 265.
Let me buy it back. 8 weeks. You remember my dump pile?
Not much going on there. See what these guys are talking about. You hit target, ladies and gentlemen. Money, 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 money. Printing. Let me get some of these effects going on this OBS, and it's gonna be lit. Gotta watch out for that guy. We're making it to the 15-minute money zone. If you thought this dude was a problem, if you thought he was a problem, red candles, fair candles. Are the bulls going to fold? If they fold, print. If not, dump the trade. That doesn't mean dump the trade right there. We're still chilling, guys. I mean, maybe to you, I don't know. They bounce too far back up, you can't take that. Pull back and do it, whatever. I think I might want to DJ today. Florida Department of Education blocks advanced placement course on African American studies from being offered in high schools. Okay.
Oh, Phibbs is here. He's gonna come talk some shit about the downside. Let's see, we're trying to hold this 21 EMA on Apple.
I would say also be careful if this Fibonacci level is.
I hope y'all are banking it though. I know it was kind of choppy today, and it was hard to really pick a direction. I mean, from open, we basically went sideways until 10 o'clock. So I know it was a tough day for some people, but if you're red today, take a step back, identify what you did wrong, work on that, study tonight, come back tomorrow stronger. Because it was a bit of a tough day. I know we get on here and, we start making profits and we start talking our shit, right? But in all honesty, it's a tough day to trade for sure. Especially, you're trying to pick a direction early morning. Even if you waited, 15 minutes, an hour into trading, trying to pick a direction, you're just getting whipsawed back and forth. So, and then there goes all your buying power for a lot of people. They try and catch a trade and they use all their buying power in the choppiest part of the day. And then the big move comes later, right? So I know people are feeling that out there. Just, relax, take a step back, come back tomorrow with an open mind. I like that Microsoft rejection off the 9 here. Looks like it could get another little lay down, as long as it doesn't hold this pre-market low, or else it could be a little cup and handle. But again, going into end of day, I really wouldn't be taking any new positions here. I'd be scaling out of my old ones and just kicking back. That put play was great though. Kind of little end of day trade right out of that VP gap. If you have that VP gap up on TradingView, go look. It starts at 136.30 and we hit 136.25, right? So right before that gap starts, where we reject that. Lined up with the supply zone we had from yesterday. Just perfect. I do kind of wish I still had that Apple put lotto for tomorrow. Kind of would have been fun to swing.
You guys stopped out of that one, right?
Yeah, I have my stop at 135.55.
Yeah, that would have been.
So yeah, we just jump into different chat rooms and checking out what other people are thinking, saying. Right now, this level of 390.25 is a level that they're contesting. Let's just do it. Contracts almost hit $3. This is where it could get really crazy if they don't if they shoot above the 50. Oh, when you love someone. Play your part, my girl. Play your part. Not the pullback. I'd have been ghosted that trade. Fear candles. Uh-oh, it's go time again. Yeah, no, I mean you could essentially bounce off of that, keep going up. So that's not really what I bring. You roll it right there. I'm gonna take that move back down to the money zone. That's a decent move.
It's like what?
Our world is wild. It's all narrative control, baby.
I am out. There you go, Steven. I put it in and took it out just like you. Quick one.
39.27 demand is still there. We're trading at 39.28.
You did good.
Oh,
Don't you love it?
those little longs can be fun sometimes. It gives you a little bit of adrenaline.
Look at that pop, man. This motherfucker.
Weeds, what time frame are you using?
I use when I'm in it, I use the 3 minutes. And then sometimes I zoom out for just to kind of take a look at it, the 5 and the 15. Unless it's a train day, I go to the 30, Angela.
Okay, but you use a 3. I mean, yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, I do.
He uses the same time frame as us. He'll stay in a trend.
Yeah. Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. But I think I just use some. I don't have those technical cool things that you guys have. So.
What are you talking about? All I'm using is a 921.
Yeah, I use those ticks and those
But
things.
the ticks, all you gotta do is pull a trading view and put it on the side and look at it.
I don't have those things, so I don't know what that is.
This is how I have it, Weeds. I'm gonna send you a picture.
They're just fancy stuff. Like, holy fuck. Oh, I swear it again. I'm sorry for swearing.
You're fine.
You can swear, it's not the C word.
Yeah. You see it? Look what I just seen you, sir. You see that, Weeds?
Oh, I was on mute. Sorry about that. Is the ticks? I don't know which one. Oh yeah, no. Okay, you don't use the ticks. You use like me. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah.
I use the tick. It's right there. I just use it off TradingView. It's quick.
Where's the tick?
Okay, Tesla's my top one, and then the Dixie, and then the tick, SPX, and ES on the right hand side. And then when I'm trading, my chart is right here.
is a stock?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The ticket's not a stock.
Oh wow, cool. I'll add this thing.
So we got positive 681 ticks right now.
Positive 600 something ticks. Okay, where the fuck is it? I don't know.
Thinkorswim, we have to do $ TIC.
Oh yeah, tell them you're on Thinkorswim. What do you
No,
want?
I'm on TradingView, sir.
But
Oh, okay, yes.
TICK.
Ooh, now I see the thing. Okay, 507. Okay, I clicked on it. Okay, thank you. Thanks for explaining. Thank you. Okay, got it. Got it.
Yeah, I mean,
You could be fancy with us now, Weeds.
Oh.
Hey guys, just a
20 minutes for a $1.20 push.
You need to ask. I mean, we need to stop this. Just have to stop.
Weeds. I think you were asking about the ticks. I don't think it's a stock per se, but it's an index of the number of stocks that are falling or rising on the
it's the whole
exchange.
market. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
The whole, but it is a ticker.
Right.
I
Right.
literally, Spark, I thought it was like one of those little bubble things that I see before Angela posting it. Like, you know, like she has like I thought it was like, takes like a bubble, like the balloon thing. I didn't know it was something that you could just add it. You're like, fucking tick is 739. There you
Yeah,
go.
it's super cool to
Fucking
have on
tick.
like the side of your screen just to see if the rotation is going to be to the upside for the majority of the stocks or the downside.
And it's really powerful. And so right now we're in a squeeze. Right now on a 1 minute chart, we're in a squeeze. So that's
Yeah, because it's all about all the EMAs and SMAs.
Yeah.
JD, what do you say about the book map right now?
The book map, we're trading at 39.32. I don't see so much of supply, but I do see some demand at 39.28, 27. So pretty much we gotta hold 39.27. That make sense?
Yeah.
I hope I didn't say too much. I'm confused, you guys.
Yeah,
No, that's
pretty
what-
interesting.
I just saw the supply going away, so I like your explanations.
Yeah, now I'm seeing some supply at 39.33. We're trading at 39.34. So pretty much a range of 39.33 through 39.27.
We've got to get above 39.35 to be above the cloud.
Okay.
Because that's another fancy one. Weeds.
Y'all like super potent, man. Like, it's crazy. Damn.
We all use different things.
Yeah, you have to.
Wow, dicks, bubbles.
Whatever gives you an edge, man.
Yeah. Sounds good.
The cloud is the only not lagging indicator.
Okay.
Or the RSI, right?
The RSI is still a little lagging as well, but
Okay. I don't even use it.
yeah, I have a label that goes back up for it. This is a long ass squeeze though. Last 10 minutes, right? 350. Let's see what happens.
What do you mean? I got 140. How are you ahead of me?
No, I'm saying it's 140 right now, but the last 10 minutes, we've got. You watch the clock.
Oh, okay. I thought you were ahead of me. 10 minutes. I was like, how the fuck are you ahead?
Finish what you were going to say?
Don't make me laugh. What?
What were you saying about 150?
Yeah, wait, what? Just watch what happens exactly to the T. Like 150, like shit happens. It's either to the upside or the downside.
Oh yeah, that's 100.
Like we chop, and then all of a sudden, bam.
Yeah,
And then
last
you
time.
still get the price action after hours. We'll watch it together, so you don't all think crazy.
What is it looking like? SPX are going down, guys.
Let's go back to ES on this. So
it's
the
back
ad is
to
just
that,
what I use to see what's going on. But
What is that? That 390, 80, 1.1s to come in yet?
Same thing, 1.1 sell side.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, the final one is in 10 minutes. 10 minutes
Yeah.
with close. Okay, we need to hold 39.27. We're trading at 39.28.
We pulled to 389.67.
Woo, baby.
Weeds, I'm gonna pick it up and install it myself.
Oh, you crazy. I mean, that depends on, where you have those units at. If it's just, on the first level, yeah, you can do it.
No, it's a house.
It's a whole house. Where are they at? Are they in the basement? Are they upstairs?
No, they're on my they're on my.
Sorry, it just broke. Sorry about that. It just broke the 50 EMA.
See how far.
Let's go see ourselves around the 3. We might have 388 in here. Hold on a second.
No. Too far.
I know that there's the SMA over there for the support at the 389.
Yeah, I see the 389, 389.27.
XPX, look at the 3900 level. Really, Steven, we might crack it to the 15 here. Look at that, we're cracking it.
Let's see. It's holding that.
40 seconds left in the 15 minutes.
And it's ugly.
Yep. And sold it too early. Should I just gamble and go again?
Okay, here we go. Let's see if we push down.
10 seconds. Let's go.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red candles.
Okay.
We're pinned right here. 389.7. How much left on that 15 minute? Oh, it just opened?
It just opened.
Okay, I see some demand at 39.25. We're trading at 39.27, but I'm seeing a lot more supply on top.
This fucking ES in here.
At what price?
At 39.29 through 39.33, over 1,000 orders.
I feel that'd be cool if they went. I don't know.
So
we're gonna find out here in the last 5 minutes, JD.
Yeah, 39. We're trading at 39.26 right now. 2 more points of ES.
Remember
Trend line.
how they used to? We used to be in like 40 minutes before the market closed. We'd get a turnaround or a push down, and we could play it all the way into close. Now they
No
tighten
more.
the window.
You sure did.
Yeah, they tighten that window.
Salute, what's your favorite word? Because that's what we're getting.
With some bull soup.
Fuckery.
I mean, it was pretty damn good to try to go fill this gap at 3, we did get it pushed up to 3091. And they're waiting for Netflix. There it goes, Weeks.
Netflix or the well, probably Netflix, but it's the debt ceiling too, right? You think?
Didn't they talk about debt ceiling already?
Yeah, they did. I mean, today's their decision, right? So, I mean, they gotta figure it out. They gotta get their act together. Our lovely government. Maybe we can talk about that after hours, because I would really love to understand what all that means. Why do we have a debt ceiling? All they do is print money anyway.
100%.
Alright, we're approaching my trend line. Let's see if it's gonna hold 39.24. I don't see any meaningful demand below it now.
We're red on all time frames.
Just risk off before Netflix, I guess. Okay, I'm seeing some at 39.24, 231 Rs. We're trading at 39.26.
Oh, it's the 19th too.
I take tips. If you made money today, take tips.
Don't forget to hit the like button.
Oh, I'll hit the like button. I ain't hit that. Where is it?
Follow
I
Weeks.
keep them every month for 50 years.
Don't follow me because my account will be suspended soon.
So what do we have tomorrow? We got the option chain expiration, right?
Yes, OPEX.
Okay.
Or OPEX, however you want to pronounce it.
Earning whispers.
And Fed speakers, 74. They're on every day this week.
19th to 20th tomorrow. You got Ally. Oh, Netflix has earnings.
Okay, one more minute to 3:50. 1:50 my time.
No, they're gonna
Alright, the supply's going away.
Uh-oh. Cool.
The next supply is, sorry, demand is 39.
Thank you, Angela. Look at that.
Bam.
39 what?
39.21, 310 orders.
All right, guys, we got M&T Bank with earnings. JB Hunt, Procter and Gamble,
It's almost like
Netflix.
somebody made an announcement, right? Like, it was crazy.
Algos are rigged.
Oh boy. Is this an AMC face?
I love it. They're all sitting in there going, what should I do? It's gonna reverse split.
Hey, real quick, the market balance is the same. Yeah, so
389.27.
JD, I just got an imbalance of 4 billion on this sell side, sir. 4 billion. Not one.
Really?
Yeah,
I just got that too. 4 billion to sell.
I can't recall the last time I saw them.
Make sure you follow and like Weeds for it. My YouTube channel is newstation.com. You can just go over there and check it out.
you get all the apparel. And don't forget the promo code is it's $69.
JD likes to hold information. I'm telling you, it was only $1 billion instead of 4. Okay, can we just get the 388? Okay, we're only 30 cents away. 388.
It's the 389.36. 389.36.
Wow. Someone talk to me. What's going on here? That's a lot.
They're waiting for Netflix. There's your drop.
Okay.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, we're below my trend line right now, so on the ES.
We're right at the 389.28 VWAP.
Until it turns around.
Mill Ingram
The last 5 minutes.
in the 15-minute.
Here it is, 38, 9, 25. It's gonna hit this VWAP, test it.
Wow, it's right where it opened.
Word.
What? What's crazy?
Yeah, but it's right where it opened.
I just peeped that.
It's like nowhere but sideways.
Oh boy.
This was.
Come on, let me see 3900 on XPX. Come on.
No one wants to hold Netflix.
No one wants. I know there's it's all heavy on the put side.
Yeah, no one wants to hold it.
Wayfair is preparing to cut 1,000
I
jobs.
saw that.
So is Cisco.
That was a beautiful dump. Look at that.
Look at the dump in Netflix, guys.
Overall, Tesla's strong. Tesla is strong as hell. Well, I mean, look what all this shit that we went through today.
That's true.
It recovered from the 640 dump.
I do need it to be strong because I have naked plus 125 for this.
Oh, I think you'd be alright. What do you think?
I don't know what to think. But I do have a backup plan. Roll my bow.
Choo-choo, we got to 388. Let's go.
Okay, let me give you guys an update on the book map. I see demand at well, first of all, we're trading at 39.20. Demands at 39.17, 39.19, 39.15. They're all over the place, which is pockets of demands.
Steven,
Hey,
my 390 puts, right now they're 200% up and I didn't hold it. What a retard.
It's okay. I shouldn't make it out too soon.
They're just laudas. They're just for fun at the end of the day.
yeah.
I'm just saying.
Oh my god.
So what did we do? We came back to.
Yeah, good call out there, Wade.
We
were here at 7:30.
Oh, they're 300% now.
9.
Get the tick, 633 negative.
Oh my god, it's so too soon.
And all that happened at 1:50 in the afternoon.
We left money on the table. tip for you, Steven. No tip for you.
That's okay. That's okay. I got the best tip you could tell. Don't play with matches.
Okay.
So we gave pretty much everything back. Good shit.
Alright, guys. 2.5 minutes.
There you go. Netflix coming up.
Okay, the last demand is 39.15.
Netflix still selling off.
Man, that 4 billion sell sign, that's very concerning.
Negative 600 ticks.
That's gotta be due to the debt ceiling. They're gonna come out with some negative news.
They're gonna say, forget you Democrats, we ain't doing
No,
shit.
absolutely, and then they're gonna put an all-night fucking, one of those all-night.
Yeah.
Make it look like they're doing something when they're not, and then they're gonna just raise it.
Yep. I quit day trading.
No way.
All right, let me bring them down a little bit and kind of wrap up my day. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you saw the power of just trading from zone to zone, line to line. God, Lee, those things just 10x'd. Jeez Louise. We're not going to get into that, but I'm trying to find the Twitter real quick. Yeah, as we wrap up the day, we can see the power of trading the divergence lines and what happens. You're supposed to take plays as it crosses above, wait for the down move as it crosses below, wait for the up move as it crosses above, wait for the down move. You had 2 opportunities here to load in for this potential play. Now, it doesn't always quite work that way. If you would have waited here, that wouldn't have worked out, and that's the pre-market. If you would have waited, say, here, that didn't quite work out, right? So it's not as simple as that for me, but it does work. All right, and if you commingle that with these green lines, then you can catch that upside swing with some confidence. If you commingle it with that, you can catch the downside swing with some confidence, and have like bands and stuff like that that can support your thesis. That's the close of today's trading. I hope once again that you made some money and you learned how to kind of trade the swing above and below the 50 HMA. Once we cross below it, you have a high probability chance of coming down with a power move, just like that. We were kind of wicking. That's just morning volume stuff. We went for the shorts because we had this line up there straight out the open. They established a new line that paid off. I was out of there before this pop. Totally missed this entire move down. They gave you another chance to get in right here for that potential short move. They gave you, I actually called out this entry. They gave you 1 money zone entry. Then when you got into a flush, I also called out this flush that ends up paying a little bit. Immediately they took you out of that if you were greedy. You had the 50 HMA rejection, which is kind of like the money zone rejection. You just have to have the 50 as a complete stop. If they don't break, if they break and don't come back down, you don't want to get involved in being a part of that kind of price action. So it's best that you just kind of like skedaddle on the trade. Like I said, most of this is like averaging into the trade, like scaling in slowly or going in heavy at these key zones so that you can get out if the move happens, high probability move. The reason for most of this is generally conducted or constructed from the 15-minute candle. Anywho, as they push back down, you had a line form down here. I kept saying, watch out for the potential green band on the 15 that can potentially go up. So then you start looking for evidence. They have the take profit signals on the 15, bottom of the Bollinger Band. We are just squeezing. We have a divergence line, take profit signals, and we get above the 50 and it just shoots. On the pullback, I called out the longs which was a flip play, right? Like we already established that there's a buying pressure to the upside with those two white candles. Another white candle came. I got in somewhere around here, stomached all of this, went to take a shower. By the time I came back, we started moving up. Ended up taking some profit, I think, on this swing up, and I was done with that trade. And then this move here, I called out for the shorts because of the 15-minute line. So there's, again, it's just not a one trick to trying to figure out plays, but you can see that they're the same play. 3 main plays: reversal play, trend play. If this is trending green or above this 50, look for some longs at like the 200, at the money zone or the 50 HMA, and you would get these bounces. It's a strong chance. You have a high probability to get those bounces. So like during this pullback, even if you thought that these were fear candles, this price action tells you I'm not no fear candle, right? But if you waited to, like, you got in right here and that starts happening, you can easily get out of that play. I don't care what happens next. I don't care if this tells you, oh no, we're gonna now go up, and now maybe it was a good thing that I held. With options, at the end of the day, you're done. Your contract is at 0. So you would have lost everything as opposed to just losing a certain percentage. And I can't stress that enough. But how do you start to think about, like, and this is hard for anyone, right, mentally? How do you start to think about shorts when we're above the 50 on the 15-minute? It's a valid question, because we were thinking pullback as we were going up. Like, all of a sudden you start thinking, we were thinking pullbacks as we were going up, while all of a sudden you're thinking shorts. Well, mainly because of this price action here. We had a stop, and this candle came and closed below, signaling that the potential push phase to the upside, which is we pushing the Bollinger Band, we're stretching the Bollinger Band up, happened at this candle, that candle, and then this one tells you, whoa, we're losing steam. We got 1, 2, 3 wicks up there. You can create that as a reason. But for me, it's a risk. It's a gamble. It is a play. A reversal play backed by what do you see over and over and over to make sure that this is a high probability play? Well, these take profit happens whenever we get above the Bollinger Band in a way that's just violent. Then you have the overbought red band that's telling you, oh, this is hot, it's happening too fast. Market makers will take those because it's going to be the greed factor. Oh, we're going to catch greed here. Then the line comes in, and so much sell pressure is happening while the buying pressure is trying to continue to push that it forms the line. When we rolled inside of this, you'll never catch a tippy top. Your job is to catch something close to it or above it if you can, which you could do on a 5-minute. You could have done on a 5-minute. So now on the 5-minute, I'm thinking during this price action, I'm going to take it. So somewhere right here, I took it. No, not that one. Somewhere right here, I took it. So that's this cyan candle coming down. Managed to make like $200 on 3 to 4 contracts there. If I'd have held that, I don't even want to tell you what I would. It's 10x. It 10x. I made upward of $2,000 some odd dollars maybe if I would have held through all of that. I don't do that. Anywho, in terms of holding, what do we have to look out for? We go down, we push back up. You don't have to worry too much unless we break and don't recover that 50 HMA. As soon as we recover to produce a red candle. The white candle is fine because it does mean that we could shoot, but if we come back like that, all right, red candle, we're good. Blue candle is distribution. It is a setup for a down move. The yellow candle is because we're in D1 territory and we're moving too fast down, causing this flush state. So at a flush state, we have a different play, right? Anyway, so that's how you basically can take a bullish market reversal play, right? That's a hard play to kind of gauge, but it's very, very easy if you kind of have the know-hows and where you want to stop out at immediately. And if you take entries up here and we're going to stop out if we kind of blow through this, I can stomach that, but I'm not going to stomach it if I get in somewhere right here and then we do this pullback. Like that pullback is aggressive. I know I should wait, but now I have to wait till we get above the 15, which is somewhere up here, and then I want to make sure that they don't close. Oh boy, we're looking at some pressure here. So you might as well just go, especially if you see this all the time, right? You might as well just go. And I mean, we can show you this type of price action that happened down here. We have the take profit dots. We start closing above the push, the flush state. This is a flush to the bottom. We're flushing the Bollinger Band down, and we reclaim it, right? After reclaiming it on this candle, which is 15 minutes, so we're talking from this red bar right here on the 5 minute, price starts to do something strange. The minute we break back above that, you could take your entry type, just like I did up there, because you want this to be your stop no matter what, or the swing lows. So if you took this entry, you didn't have to worry about anything. Price action just kind of like ripped off and bounced and ricocheted off the 50 HMA. The pullback comes in, I load it up again, boom, bop, pullback came in. You can just do this all day until they show you something different. Up here, oh, and this was another, like, all right, so we broke above, we come back down. A lot of people are like, God, get out of Dodge. Yeah, you can if you break through this green zone. That's where orders are stacked for the next swing up. So they swing up, break it. You can wait here, swing up, break it, but the condition is very different. We're below the 50 HMA now, right? When we reclaimed it, it was cool. And the green goo is above it. We're cool. Green goo above it. We're good. Money zone is above that 50 line. There's a lot of different psychological things that you know, some people might say these are lagging indicators, but look, it's literally right here. It's below that line. Think short. We're below this 50, didn't reclaim it. Think short. The next thing that you need to be doing is thinking about what's the key plays that you can take. I have three. You have the trend play, reversal play, flush play. This is still a flush on the 15 minute. Any entry up here is good. Or you can take the trend play. So the trend play is a pullback into the money zone. They did that here. You're back up. It's one entry. Ain't no fear. And it's just, all right, cool. If I get in there, where's my stop? Well, if we go up to the 50, I have to make that my stop. So let me go for a 2-to-1. If you really want to trade like that, I take the risk so that I can get out on the play. Cause you know, like you just don't know how the market might want to chop around before they decide to give you that move. And if they decide to go back up while you're in a short in that condition, remember, time kind of makes those indicators change. Every single 15 minute, 5 minute, it will change that indicator and you have to reassess. So there's no need to panic, just trade. With that, guys, I'm going to conclude the feed. You know, we're probably going to start some lessons. I'm going to get a little bit better at this streaming thing. I'm going to get a little bit better at like how to formulate these opinions, these thoughts, these plays. But in the meantime, in between time, I'll try to simplify and not make so many call outs throughout the day, like sort of like how I made that call out at the end of the day, and it just took some time to happen. But in the middle of that, I was like, oh man, maybe we should switch sides. Maybe this is gonna happen. You know, I just want to give you enough ideas of what I see over and over and over, so you can now make your own decisions. But you know, a lot of the times you don't really have to like, you know, move until they give you evidence. By that time, it would be too late as a trader. So you got to start thinking about that real reality, right? Like by the time I decided to get out of this short move, we were up there on options. That's no bueno. So Godspeed, traders. I hope you made some money playing these money zones and understanding how to like move up and down the chain. The 50 HMA. This is a really great strategy right there. If this was up there, it would have been the same kind of like deal. So yeah,